Hello. 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 Oh no.
Hello, it's me.
Hello, Mario.
Welcome, refugee. You are safe here.
Hello.
Hello, Mario.
Meow, meow. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food, though.
So much shame. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, lots of shame today. Hang on. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, is that still back there? And there we go. All right. Professional worker. I'm so grumpy, dude. I was so excited. I was so excited for that order. And then I was like, I fucking changed the address on the account. But when it went through and used PayPal, apparently, and I'm gonna go to see if I can change this right now. Apparently my PayPal uses my old address still. And I'm so grumpy. Because I got it through eBay. And because it's through eBay, hi Steve, Arctic. Because I got it through eBay, there's like, yeah, we don't know if they're actually gonna cancel your order or not. I was like, fucking what? Why don't you just remove it from the system? It was literally 10 seconds after I submitted it. What do you mean? So now I'm just sitting here like, what was supposed to be a nice, simple, easy, fun, happy transaction has gone into not simple, not easy at all. Still kind of fun, but yeah. All right, let me go to my fucking settings and fix this. Yeah, all right, let me. Why did they just... Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to try to get this adjusted before... we got started today, but I did not. What is this fucking website? I have so much stuff blocked. All right.
Hello.
Um...
Hello. Oh no.
The master of Pokemon has entered the chat.
Hi, Oculus. Oh, how are you guys doing? I'm having a fucking time. Okay, that's not at all what I wanted, but sure. Fun settings, fun time, guys, fun times. Oh, that's the billing address for this one. That's right. I think it was this number? Okay. I'm not using that. We'll remove that card. And I am not using that. We'll remove that card. Hello, dog. Hello, Oculus. Today's Monday, right? Yes. Oh, no. Oh boy. Hang on. I need to go to Photoshop, and I need to go make the thumbnail for today's VOD, because I was supposed to do that and I got very distracted by things and definitely did not do that. Oops. Okay, today's a rough day, guys. Hi, welcome to ADHD land. How are you? Oh my god. Okay. It's a long subathon and I'm running out of things to say. Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's go to YouTube Studio. I was supposed to do all of them today, and I just forgot. Average view duration, 9 minutes. Yeah, that's about right. All right, dashboard. Content. It was 37. I have no idea what we're doing today. I have nothing prepped, so probably rivals. The hell was I doing here? Was I just talking this entire stream? Was I doing nothing but talking this entire stream? Oh my god, it was. Okay. Well, that's not exactly original, but sure, I'll take it. Ew, my voice. Okay, to Photoshop. 37. I need to do this real quick. God, I'm so disorganized today. I feel like a very. I forgot my notes that day too. God, dude. What is wrong with me? Save as. All right, save as. Where the fuck is PNG? There it is. January 6th. Okay. What now? Okay, so it's saved. Let me go to this, go to this, process notes, grab that, put that there, grab this, put that there, set visibility to public, thoughts, yep, and save.
Banana time.
A banana. Okay. Sorry, that really threw me off. Anyway, is Wanter available? You can play Minecraft with her. I could, but it's Monday, which means Wanter, I think, is working tomorrow, and Wanter is 6 hours ahead of me, so it's already 10 p.m. for them. So like we'd get a max of like 2 hours, which isn't bad, but they're not supposed to be up past 10. They go to bed while I stream, so. Okay, bye. Let's also do this just in case. There we go. All right. Go.
That's a cat in the chat. Meow, meow.
Am I just getting bullied today? What is going on? Hi, meow.
It's the Lord of Thunder.
I got it, Thor.
Thor.
All right.
All right.
I did everything I could to fix it. I contacted the seller and I requested a cancellation. Yeah, well, joke's on you. I'm not typing anymore. Jesus Christ. Somebody redeemed. Oh, did I not hit the right button? I think I'm stuck in... Hang on. Yeah, I'm stuck in full screen. Ah, wrong way. There we go. I'm fine. Okay, so I'm excited. Hi, Sneaky. How are you? So I am excited. I am gonna get that. I am getting a tablet to draw on. It is significantly less expensive than it was originally going to be because of like eBay running a deal and a bunch of other stuff. If they cancel it, I will repurchase it and ship it to the correct address. They can also just change the address it's going to ship to, or I'm going to have to contact either UPS or USPS and be like, hey, yo, I don't live there anymore. Can you send this to the right one? Please? It's like, tablet? Yeah, it's a drawing tablet. It's like, I don't live there anymore. I'm like an entire state away now. Can we not do that? Of course, the Lily has thighs. Hope it wasn't too expensive. It was under 300, actually. The original cost was 387 as of a couple of days ago. Then they did this sale and it went to 299. And then there's a 50% discount and it went from 299 to 249. So, yes. Drawing tablet? What's that? We only have the OSU playing machine. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think thankfully I don't play OSU because I don't. I was trying to think of something witty. It didn't work. But yeah, hopefully shit gets figured out. Now I'm actually working. Okay, goodbye, new day. So I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked. Saving a significant amount of money. And it's in brand new condition. It's an open box, so it's quote unquote used, but it's basically should be brand new condition. Its retail cost is $5.99. Just to put it in perspective, like if you go buy it from their website or from Amazon and it's not on sale, it's $5.99, and I'm getting it for $2.50. So like basically new, and it's less than 2 years old. So I'm pretty fucking stoked. I've gotten an amazing deal on it, and I'm glad I waited until now. Yeah. But unfortunately, I have to worry about it now because instead of using the address of my eBay account, I use the address of my PayPal account. Because when I go to pay for something, I would like to pay for it using that something, and having the account information is where it's shipped to. Don't pay for something and also ship to the payment method. I'm not gonna get into it. It's dumb, okay? It's dumb. Like, if you buy something online and you punch in your credit card information, it doesn't just be like, okay, we're sending it to where the credit card is registered to. What? Oh, Sticky, why are you stressed? I was $3,500 and they added $500 stand after they added 70 in shipping. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm getting, reminds me I need to fix something. God damn it. You're welcome. Mine was not that expensive. Even the most expensive one I was looking at was 800 or something like that. And this is more than enough for me. It's going to be 16 inches, so it's pretty big. For like a drawing tablet, it is pretty big. It's not going to be huge, so it'll still fit on my desk comfortably. I wanted to go with a 19 4K, but I just couldn't justify the cost. So I got this 16 by 10. It says 16 by 9, and it's got a 2.5. It's 1440p, so it's 2.5K. Yeah, it'll be all I really need. Work colleague left, so right now I'm pulling double duty as the Linux admin and DevOps. Ew. So you're doing DevOps then?
Put those grippers away.
Nice. Yeah, but double duty. Are you getting paid twice as much, or? No, because the work Carly just left. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. What did you end up getting, Banana? I know it's a Wacom, because no other company in their right fucking mind could justify sending a selling a $500 stand. Today we'll probably just be doing some chatting for a bit. You guys can hang out. It's a Cintiq 29-inch. Damn. I use the Wacom just for fun and trying for fun and suffering. Yeah, I'm getting an XP pen. Playing CS2 on that thing is hilarious. Yes, the response time of Wacom. Yeah. One of the reasons why I actually ended up pulling the trigger on it is because it's going to hopefully be maybe kind of sort of embarrassingly a good streaming tool, where if I can't find anything that I can like get into on stream, like I'm not finding any interesting topics or I'm not doing anything, you know, like that, I can just go into art and just be like, I'm gonna be terrible at art and you guys can watch me be terrible at art, and then we can hang out that way. So it'll be good for stream as well. And the second I thought of that, I was like, I need to get this. Anything that I can use as a benefit to streaming, I will buy. So it went from like buying it for the sake of using it as a personal thing, and buying it for the sake of using it as a personal and stream thing. 20 hours of OSU every weekend. I actually don't have enough time to do that. Like, I legitimately, because I stream every day, I legitimately don't have enough time to do that. It would be impossible. I'd have to give up on sleep, which I like sleep way too much to do. God damn, I love sleep.
Take the Dom hat off my head, then save the changes, you dumb dog. I will crash out.
I can't. I don't know why it does that. I've exited out normally a bunch of times and it doesn't save. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, thanks, Linux. Fucking making me freak out thinking I'm fucked because you changed my goddamn keyboard input language. I would be... How? That's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. There's no way. Someone had to do it. Someone had to have done that to you. It's my desktop at home. How the fuck did that happen? That's hilarious. Like, as a practical prank. That is amazing. Practical joke? Yeah. I don't know how that works. God damn, I did not need any more stress. Something I could see you doing, dog. I'd do that to somebody. That'd be pretty funny. I'd do it, but I'd also feel bad because I'd feel like they might not figure it out and probably actually lock themselves out of the computer and like have to wipe their hard drive and shit, and then I'd feel terrible. So it's like, I don't know. I'd have to like put in a thing where it's like, don't delete your system. Does it? Does it do it on? Yeah, it doesn't do it on Windows. Well, I don't have any other languages other than your. Does it like? Does it have to be like an installed language? Like, does the system have to have the language installed in order for it to swap, or is it just like any keyboard? I have the English language Danish keys and I guess also English keys. Okay. Oh man, dude. How did you figure that out? Did you hit the like button to show like password? When space is also the shortcut in Windows? I guess not in Windows 10, or I don't have any other language packs installed, so it's not swapping. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I just thought it might, and I guessed correctly. I never would have thought of that. I never would have thought of that. I'm probably not doing shipping orders right now. I have to wait till tomorrow or the day after. Damn, that sucks. I'm hoping that they don't cancel it and they just change the address it's going to ship to. Find a cookie. I actually made cookies yesterday. If it's FedEx, go to FedEx website and reroute the package. That'll be useful. I definitely needed to look into you know, USPS, UPS, and I guess FedEx also supports it. But yeah, I'll like see if I can contact the shipping facility and just be like, hey, you're about to get a package that's going to the wrong address. Here's the information about it. Here's what's in it. Here's probably the weight of it. Like all the things I could do to prove that it's actually me submitting this request. Yeah, can we ship that to not there? Fuck it, I'll do some work. I can't sleep anyhow. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate that. I hate not being able to sleep. It's really aggravating. Thankfully, I have my ID uses my old address. So I could probably, like, if they need it, I can probably like submit like a photo ID and just be like, hey, here's my name. It's on the package. Here's the address that's on the package. I used to live there. Makes me cry when I can't sleep. Yeah, I get really frustrated. But the worst part is being in that lull before sleep,
Chips
where you're
not the spray bottle
tired but not falling asleep. God damn it, Chips. Hello, Murder Fluffer. Hello. Hello, Healer. How are you? When you play a game you need to finish or something? I don't know. I haven't really done a just chatting stream in like months. I at least it feels like. I used to have streams where I would literally just load up and just sit here and talk to chat for 7 hours and then end stream. And I think I've done that like once or twice in the last month because we've been so hardcore on the SUB-A-THON. You did one yesterday. Well, that wasn't me in chat. That was me in Discord. And chat was like kind of at a standstill. I've just been watching Twitch all day. Lazy. Lazy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Why don't you get out of bed and go make breakfast at 5 o'clock in the afternoon? Just chatting stream is always, yeah. I've built my whole thing off of you guys. I had lunch already. Oh, never mind then. Okay, well, you're not as bad as I am, so you're fine. But yeah, I haven't had a good just chatting stream in a little bit. And it's 3 p.m. Oh, so you're an hour behind me. I'm just assuming your ID looks like the Florida ID card that McLovin used. No, it's a normal ID card. It's got a picture and address on it, and it's a rectangle. I'm sure packages get sent to the wrong address all the time. And I know who's there. It's my ex is there. So push comes to shove, I could probably tell her like, hey, oh, no, because they just dropped the package off. She wouldn't be able to do that. I don't know. Can you dance like this emote? I mean, no, because I can't get my ears to stay. I have to do like this. Because when I tilt my head, my ears naturally move. Do you think you'll need anything? You'll need anything anytime soon? No, I should be fine, Lucia. You can also be routed to a Walgreens or pickup location. Oh. Maybe. The thing is like I don't live in a populated location. I don't know if there's anything nearby. That would be exclamation point clip if you want to say that on Twitch, not on my system. What's my... Yeah, there's nothing really nearby that I would be able to point it to. Am I not allowed to SSH? Weird. Hi, Spotster. There you go. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I just don't want to... I just didn't want to have to figure it out. That's what I'm most aggravated about, is that like I just didn't want to have to do this process. I just wanted to hit a button and just like be like, okay, it's fine. Okay, Lucia. You're fired. Nah, it's fine. What happens if you make a fake message deleted? What happens if you make a fake message deleted message? You make a fake message deleted message. I can tell the difference. Yeah, see? Doesn't do anything. Just, it's a message. I can turn it into a real message deleted. Hang on. Could fuck with Lucia. That'd be pretty funny. Lucia likes checking like mod logs. I don't ever check my mod logs. Message deleted by God. God said no, fuck you. If science made it public that it's possible to transform people into cat girls, but they didn't have enough funds, what would you do? Protest your fund? Neither. Thanks, lurking. Message deleted by Satan. Is that an overly good message or an overly bad message? Why would Satan delete the message? Spilling secrets. Spilling Satan's secrets. No one say anything. What was that? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. Okay, yeah, but filter.exe deleted this user's house. We're sending the tank. Yeah. So anyway, we started blasting. That is literally my motto. Throw the body on the pile. All right, another one on the pile. Mine's blew up my ass. I blew up Malaysia. I love that got censored out of the out of Cartoon Network. I don't remember what they replaced it with. I don't know, maybe they just didn't air that part. They cut it out completely. But yeah, that was a Johnny Test thing. Wait, did you guys see the video on YouTube where a guy takes a shot every time they use the whip sound effect in Johnny Test? Have you guys seen that? There's an episode of Arthur called Bleep. It's funny. They use the whip and like they use the whip sound effect in Johnny Test to cover not doing in between frames. For like when they move their arms around and stuff like that. Arthur? Sure, why not? I'm doing anything else right now. You can't get banned in Club Penguin. DW wants to know the meaning of a word that made a boy's mom drop something when he said it. It's censored with a bleep. Arthur then says that is not used in real life, but claims it could be great if it was, and imagines a real couple of scolding Arthur for risking his kiss for baseball. I feel like I've seen this episode. Huh. This is such a I'm sorry, I was reading the plot of this episode. This reads like a I need to show this to kids because kids are going to start saying swears, and I need to show this to my kid. It feels like a parent made this episode. So the time keyboard input just typing Minecraft enchantments? What the fuck? Yeah, hey, nothing's wrong with Arby's. Watch Twitch if you're with us. I don't know. I'm a little worried about what Twitch is gonna do to me if there's just random like bleeping sounds on my stream. And yes, I do have a bleep button. I don't use it though. I just swear normally. That would be so funny if all of my VODs were like suppressed because I swear in the first like 5 minutes of it. Probably not, because all of my VODs start off with the starting soon screen, and that should put me into a safety zone of not having to worry about that. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we do we have any React content? Let me see if I can pull it up. Hunter Tail, no! Give that shit back!
Hello.
Hello. Wait. Do I? Hang on. No, I don't. All right. Get rid of that. Go to my Discord. Too late by Dale. Well, you're gonna get a mouthful of fur. Have fun. Try not to swear challenge. Yeah, I would never. I can't do that. I mean, I kind of did. I think we banned the word fuck. In chat one time. I think we banned a swear word for one of my banned word. Because I have a recurring thing every stream.
Stop. Make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up. Tonight I'm a fight till we see the sunlight. Tick-tock on the clock, but the party don't stop.
Dude, lyrics and normal spoken language seems so weird. But yeah, we have recurring, like in the subathon, we have recurring goals where every $20 I do a canoodle, and every $50 once a stream there's a banned word that I can't say for the rest of the stream. And pretty sure we banned a swear at one point, but I'm not entirely sure. It's been a bit. Oh yeah, Chips wanted me to watch how streamers ruined gaming, which could be pretty interesting. So let's pull that up. We'll do some React content live on stream because I'm a filthy fucking streamer. I'm too small. It's not like they'd care. All right. I'll go ahead and pause. There we go.
Did streamers really ruin gaming, or are you just...
So this is 10 minutes. This is by somebody named Cameron on YouTube. Wrong way. It's only like the 10-minute one. Yeah, it is. All right.
It's trash. In this video, I'm going to talk about gaming before streaming was popular and gaming after streaming became popular. And by the end of this video, you'll have an answer on if streaming really ruined gaming or not. Now,
no. Immediately, streamers did not ruin gaming. Streamers incentivized people to play multiplayer gaming, and multiplayer and capitalism ruined gaming, but we'll see.
Months ago, I was actually scrolling through Twitter and I saw this tweet right here that says dominating blue collar workers in BattleBit. If you don't know what BattleBit is, well, it's basically like Battlefield and Roblox, and this is pretty much the whole clip.
That's fair. The fucking vector is gross.
Yeah, pretty much that guy is just straight up dominating people. Like
Drop shotting is gross.
And I saw a quote tweet that said, "Esports ruined casual gaming." Now I know the whole title of this video is like something along the lines of how streamers ruined gaming.
That's bullshit, because there have always been sweaty people in everything. Like, there's no casual, like, you have casual football and then you have professional football. Right, you have casual, go-kart racing, and then you have professional Formula 1 racing. Like, there's an inevitable evolution to pretty much anything. Sorry about the mouse on screen. There's an inevitable evolution of anything humans do to taking it way too fucking seriously and trying to make money off of it. Shooting, bows, look at the entirety of the Olympics. That's what it was based around. So, like, saying that, oh, these things that happened recently caused people to be this way is like, no, those people would have existed all the time. We just see it because of social media.
But I'm gonna put streamers and esports kind of in the same category. I say that because with streaming, you kind of got to either be good at a game or funny, and with esports, you got to be good at a game. So I'm gonna put them both together because they're pretty similar, if I do say so myself. But to really understand this, we got to go all the way back.
Kinda get it.
The Fortnite boom. Before Fortnite was this cringe cash grab that pretty much just preyed on little kids for money. It was a game that nobody truly knew how to play, and everyone had fun with it. I mean, back in 2018, every single...
This is Rivals. This is literally Rivals right now. And it's something that a lot of people... Fucking finally, I hate this documentation system because it's not a system. This is a bunch of loose leaf papers in a filing cabinet. This is right now. This is Marvel Rivals. We're still in the first month of release. People are still understanding how the game works and how things are interacting and stuff like that. And we're still learning metas. There's a lot of people who are talking about like, yeah, enjoy the game now while it lasts. Because at some point we're going to get to a point where the player base is going to optimize the fun out of it. It's worse as a 10 gigabyte fucking OneNote. Okay, that is worse.
Human being was talking about Fortnite. I mean, back then you had Fortnite meme pages. Every single human being was posting their wins. People were doing emotes IRL.
Oh my god, that shit.
Oh, do it again. Fortnite move, bitch.
I mean, that's how we got the infamous ninja clip.
Everyone wants to get it. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what. Just move. If you got to know it, just move. It's all I want to see.
Literally no one else is dancing while my...
Oh my god.
And since Fortnite was so popular, one thing that also became popular because of Fortnite was streaming. Back then,
The amount of disconnect you must have from your audience. Holy shit.
and Twitch was like pretty niche, but I'd say that Fortnite made Twitch more mainstream. And you may
see, that's a really tough thing to say, because Fortnite didn't like make Twitch mainstream, because any game could have made Twitch mainstream. Fortnite was just the biggest game in existence, to the point where it forced like it forced PlayStation and Xbox to finally build a system so players could play together. Hot tub streams made Twitch. True. No, hot tub streams pay for Twitch. There's a difference. So I don't think it's fair to say that Fortnite was like the reason why Twitch got popular. I do think it's just the natural, this is the most popular game, this is a streaming platform, therefore of course the most popular game is going to get streamed on it. Now you want to argue like the design of the game and that it was relatable and people could play it, maybe, but
asking, why did people go to Twitch and not YouTube? Well, the thing about
because YouTube didn't have a streaming system.
Are edited, and some people, they may be good on YouTube, but it's like on Twitch. Twitch is live, Twitch is raw. So if you lose,
it's a big
people are gonna
difference.
see you lose, and if you win, people are gonna see you win. And that's why Twitch was so popular, because you could see high-level gameplay in real time. To determine if somebody was truly good, all you had to do was just watch them on Twitch. And with Twitch becoming so popular, some streamers that a bunch of people were watching back then was people like Myth, Ninja, Dr. Lupo, Nick Merckx. The whole Ninja versus Myth argument was like the biggest topic in school. I remember I was back in like freaking 10th grade and we were arguing at lunch tables talking about if Myth or Ninja was better. I'm not gonna lie, back then I was team Myth. But with all those popular streamers in
10th grade in 2015, 2016?
and pro players being in the limelight, that made more people want to be a pro player / streamer. I mean, did y'all see how some of these Fortnite teams were getting down? Bro, I'm telling you, if I had to crank a few 90s to be a freaking Fortnite pro back then, I probably...
Twitch has a community and everyone understands it's live. YouTube is where old people watch cats. What's a live stream, Sonny? Yeah, I mean, when you have an established system, so you'll hear people streamers talk about, I've talked about it before, where we talk about how conversion rate. So when we create content on YouTube and we try to convert people over to Twitch. That's conversion rate. But conversion rate isn't just like site to site, like going from YouTube to Twitch, but there's also a conversion rate within ecosystems of like this content to that content, right? So a good example of that right now on YouTube would be conversion rate from people watching long form content to short form content, or conversion rates of people watching documentaries to recommended content. Like there's a whole bunch of things within a dedicated ecosystem about getting people from one part of it to another part of it. And YouTube was so ingrained in video on demand, click on a video, you demand it, you watch it, right? That they didn't see the value on loading their systems with a live streaming service and then also trying to convert their video on demand watchers to watching live streams. But more on top of that, Twitch was so dominant in this field because they were not today's Twitch and was better because I don't think they were owned by Amazon yet. But the Twitch back then was more like less hated. One of the reasons why YouTube streaming even exists in the first place right now is just because Twitch is being bad. And even now, Twitch or YouTube really isn't putting effort in streaming. No, they're not. They're completely relying on the fact that people don't want to deal with Twitch anymore. 100%.
Would. And that's exactly where the I mean, did y'all see how some of these Fortnite teams were getting down? Bro, I'm telling you, if I had to crank a few 90s to be a freaking Fortnite pro back then, I probably would. And that's exactly where the downfall of gaming happened. Everyone started focusing on the money you can make from gaming rather than the fun from gaming. Fortnite used to be this game where you try to win by doing these creative strats like building a sky base, building a huge metal base, or maybe even camping in a bush. But then it turned into this huge sweat fest when people saw that you could make abnormal amounts of money from this game. Back then, if you shot at a dude, they would probably start shooting at you back, like they wouldn't even build. But now, if you shoot at somebody in Fortnite, they're building a whole freaking skyscraper hotel with Wi-Fi. It's actually wild. Now, let me say this right now. I do also say that that's kind of just time. Like with time, people get better. But
so I agree with the sentiment of like everyone and their mother wants to do something fun and earn money for it. Here's the problem. That doesn't exist. Nothing you would do for fun will make you money because human beings will elevate whatever that is to such a degree that it will become unfun to do, but still be entertaining and make money. What I mean by that is that the entertainment industry in general, while you can get lucky and you can get a bunch of viewers and you can, you know, just play video games and entertain, it's not fun because it's work. Like, I can have fun at work, right? If you work at a fucking McDonald's and you have a friend who also works in McDonald's, then you can like joke around and do memes and be bullshitting together and like you can have fun at work, but you're still working. Right? You're still having to deal with customers. You're still having to do the drive-through. Like, you're still working. And that is what streaming is. You can laugh on stream and you can do silly memes and shit like that, but you still need to do your content creation and your networking and your moderation and your admin shit. Like there's still a bunch of stuff on streaming you have to do outside of streaming that is work. And so what ends up happening is you have these kids who are growing up with this looming fucking like generation that birthed them being like, you gotta get a 9-to-5 job and you gotta fucking go to school every day for like 10 years or more, and then you do it again when you go to college, and then you hope you find a job, and then it's like miserable, right? And kids see people playing video games and making money and they're like, dude, that is so much better than what has been promised to me, and I want to work towards that instead. I hits it. And yeah, it's just, this is when that showed up in front of people. And honestly, I kind of agree with the sentiment of the second people found out you could make money from it, is the second everyone tried to start making money
right
from
now,
it.
I do also say that that's kind of just time. Like with time,
Oh, and to his point here, totally agree. As people get older and games get older, people get better at them just naturally.
people get better. But my point is that everyone's playing games to be the best rather than to just have fun with their boys. Everyone is playing to be watched on Twitch or watched on YouTube. I mean, you ever play a game and you get killed?
I'll have you know right now, I'm not good at video games, and I don't try to be a super sweaty to get watched on Twitch, because I personally, and maybe my chat will agree with me, I don't give a shit how good you are at a video game if you literally don't talk for an hour straight. Thank you, Sticky. If I am watching video footage of somebody like destroying a lobby and there's literally no soul behind the screen, I'm like, so why the fuck am I here? Because there's no new concepts here. You're just doing the same thing you did yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before. And it kind of gets really old hat. Like, yeah, we get it. You're good at the game, and like you do the same thing over and over again. How about jokes? I personally, I'm not going to be entertained by someone destroying a lobby for more than like 5 minutes. So being good at a game does not make it entertaining to watch outside of a competition, because that is when other people who are also good at the game are fighting you and you get to see things you wouldn't normally see. But if you just have a random Joe Schmo on, you just have, I don't know, who's the fucking not his Watson, It's Timmy. If you just have It's Timmy on, like I've watched It's Timmy before. Dude is just like dead silent on most of the time. He's good at the video game, nothing against him personally, but like the dude just doesn't talk. Okay. So, you know, people are talking about wanting to be really good at a game so I can be super famous ultimate streamer on Twitch. And I think that's a fallacy that was born out of the fact that there wasn't a lot of people streaming games in the first place, right? So if Fortnite took off on streaming and everyone started watching it, it's because there just wasn't a lot of people streaming games in the first place. And there's a lot to be said about the people who get in first are the people who get the furthest, right? So imagine the people who like first started posting gameplay footage online at 480p, recorded on their RCA inputs. Like, those are the people who are going to naturally capture an audience that doesn't have anything to watch, right? There's no saturation. And when this boom happened, there was no saturation with any of the Fortnite shit because the game didn't exist. So you end up getting into a situation where there's a lot of people getting a lot of viewers just because there's a demand for a thing that doesn't have stuff. Well, that falls off really hard when everyone starts doing it and it gets really popular. And now you have the opposite, where you have a massive oversaturation of content. Like, if I can't interact with a streamer, then what's the point? I might as well watch reruns of Midsummer Murders. It says interactive. Yeah, exactly. And in my opinion, there is two things on Twitch.
Dogs only payment using your eyeballs.
You get to be there live for when it happens, and you know that like this is happening live and these things are happening at the same time of your existence. Or B, you're interacting with somebody live, right? You're interacting with somebody who exists behind a screen, who's actively doing it at the same moment your messages go through, and is more of an experience rather than a video. And a lot of these 360 no scope professional massive quick builder like things were all created out of the concept of, I can make a bunch of money if I get really good at this game because people will watch me on Twitch, because people watch other people on Twitch who's good at the game. And it's like, well, I feel like people are only watching people who are good at the game because they don't have an option of watching somebody who's entertaining at the game and bad at the game. And also, things have completely changed. This space has changed.
By somebody, be watched on Twitch or watched on YouTube. I mean, you ever play a game and you get killed by somebody with a TTV gamer tag and you go to their Twitch and they're not streaming at all, they're just sweating just to sweat? Like, everyone is just playing for that top spot, because in that top spot you can make content out of it, and with that content comes a whole lot of money. Unless you're playing like Farming Simulator and you're a pro, I don't really think you make a lot of money from like.
And this by itself is a trap. If you do anything just for the money, you might as well just not, unless you need it. Like, unless it's a survival thing, then I understand. But when people are like, I want to be a big streamer because I want to make bank, I think, yeah, okay, I'm lucky. Straight up, I'm lucky. I'm like actually genuinely sometimes forget just how lucky I am that I have somebody like Moist, that I have somebody like Banana, that I have somebody like Oculus or Cordius or other people who have put in a considerable sum of money into my streaming. I'm lucky. Guys, I've seen people out there with 20 or 30 average viewers and their monthly bit boards are like $10. There's no money in streaming. There's no money in streaming until you get to the point where you're popular and people are watching you because people know who you are and they know other people who also watch you and they want to be a part of that group. There's fucking zero money in streaming unless you get absurdly lucky like I have. And you get absurdly lucky that people resonate with you and people like your content and people just like you as a person. You ain't getting fucking shit, dude. You are providing free service to people for them to enjoy and not consider you at all. Because if you're making content that's not about you, if you're not making content that doesn't involve you, that you're sitting behind a screen and there's no social interaction with you, no one's going to give a shit about you. No one's going to give you any money. There is no money in streaming. There is no money in gaming. And saying otherwise is super disingenuous. Where there's money, it's like saying, oh, there's money in acting. Like, oh, you mean the less than 100 people out of the 300 million people in the United States that managed to get into acting and actually make a kind of okay amount of money? And then the even significantly smaller group of the uber wealthy who's picked for everything and always gets picked and no one else gets to break into those roles? Yeah, that's what Twitch is. Yeah, that's what that entertainment industry online is. It's just Hollywood on the internet. If I said, do you think you could go to Hollywood right now and make millions of dollars and replace like Robert Downey Jr. or Johansson or fucking replace any of these other actresses or actors? And if you tell me no, then I'm going to say, well, you're not going to do it on Twitch either, because that's basically what it is. It just doesn't exist. Can you get lucky? Yeah. You could find people who are like, I like this person. This person is entertaining. This person is cool. And they kind of play games okay. Yeah, that can happen. It's not going to happen with just being good at a game, because being good at a game, especially free-to-play games, is extremely accessible. It's extremely easy for anyone to get into it and to be good, which means every single human being with the capability of running that game on their computer, including all of the child prodigies that are out there, have access to it. If you don't think you're a prodigy, you're probably not going to beat anyone. Like, it really hurts. And I think we're getting to the point now where people are looking at these paths and going, this is just not realistic. Like, this is a saturated market, and it's really it's like saturated with people who are really good, like really absurdly good at, like, yeah,
like pro farming simulator. But I don't know, I might become a farming.
I mean, I'm here just for the money. I'm silently waiting for the day you leak your back and front and credit card. Oh god, I need the money. I will never tell stream otherwise. I do need the money. I do work for this. Like, this is what pays for my food. I actually do genuinely need the money, but that's why I put thousands of hours of work into streaming.
Simulator Pro, you never know, bars. But yeah,
Lucky.
everyone's pretty much playing to like farming simulator and you're a pro. I don't really think you make a lot of money from like pro farming
Yeah,
simulator.
exactly, Chips.
I don't know. I might become a farming simulator pro. You never know. Bars. But yeah, everyone's pretty much playing to be watched. I remember back then, games wouldn't really get sweaty until like 2 or 3 weeks after release. But now,
Real
games are
gamers
sweaty
were
off the
told that
rip.
their
It can be
mother
5
was
days
Miss
away from Call of Duty
Worldwide as
coming out.
everyone better filtered.
Real gamers were told their mother was Miss Worldwide. Yeah. And he brings up a good point of people just being instantly sweaty. I also think this more has to do with the types of games. Call of Duty is Call of Duty every year. There's nothing to learn. You use WASD and right click and left click and you shoot people. Like a game like Marvel Rivals, where it is genuinely kind of a new breakout thing that people have to learn heroes and interactions and map and shit. Like when you actually have to learn a game, you can try to be super uber hardcore sweaty, but you're still kind of at the same level as everyone else because you don't have any new information. Yeah, I mean, okay, Stiggy. So you figure that out in like the first like 30 minutes of playing. My name's going good. How's your day going, my jokes?
Oh, and you already got a dude making a
Ads
video
suck,
saying
I
best
know.
class setup
Your eyeballs
2023,
pay for
MW3.
dogs'
And
food,
it's like,
though.
bro, the game hasn't even released. It can
Oh, God. The click farming. Oh, the click farming. Well, the click farming isn't inherent of video games. That shit has been around since way before Fortnite. That shit has been around since like OG Call of Duty 2007. That shit has been around since before YouTube existed, with like top 10 farming equipment as a listicle through a Google search. Like it's just infiltrated the gaming sphere. They added like 1 or 2 things to the game, but we know what's going on. Yeah. We click farmed back in Usenet, my guy. Exactly.
be 2 weeks before 2K comes out, and a dude already has the best build. It makes no sense. And when the game comes out, people are only going to play the meta, because when you only play the meta, you can win more. And when you win more, you can get up to that top rank. And when you get
This is a tough one. This is a tough one because games are not strictly multiplayer. A lot of gaming was better in my day. I genuinely believe is because of the ratio of single player games to multiplayer games. Oh, that's fun. How'd that go? Back in the day, multiplayer games were a very rare occurrence. 2007, like 2005, 2006, 2007 was when gaming's multiplayer stuff started taking off. Before 2005 or 2006, multiplayer gaming across like the internet, it didn't really exist. Like no one really gave a shit. There was no thing to farm or interactions between people. Multiplayer was just as common, but it was you and friends on a couch. Right, yeah, you had like split screen co-op. And games definitely went into obviously us versus them, teams or whatever. And I feel like honestly the reason why people get so sweaty is because losing doesn't feel good. And I don't know what it is, but like skill-based matchmaking and all of that stuff, guys, that came out really, really soon. SBMM came out in like 2008 or 2009. I almost flew into a fence post twice. Well, is it like crashable? SBMM didn't like, it's not a new thing that just showed up in games. SBMM has always been around. The difference is that some of the OG like Call of Duty, some of the like original Call of Duty games, some of the original Battlefield games, those sort of stuff. The SBMM was like way wider. Hi, Foxboy. And that experience with that SBMM really was just a coin flip. Like sometimes we'd get really good games and we're stomping the other team. Sometimes we get games where we're getting stomped. And people were okay with losing because it was just up in the air what game you were going to get next. If you get stomped one game and you're like, oh man, dude, that fucking game sucked. Whatever, I'll requeue. And then you get another game and you're like, dude, I'm owning the whole lobby. I'm having a great time. We needed those ups and downs because the ups offset the downs. But nowadays, especially in multiplayer games, SBMM and player matchmaking is like, if it's not a exactly 50-50 game, then, you know, people aren't going to have fun. And you end up in these really, really sweaty lobbies where everyone is constantly trying to try 100%, because the second they don't do that, there's no coin flip anymore. When you're not playing at 100% of your skill level and you're at this level and you're like, oh man, I just want to chill. I want to play like 70% of my skill level. Lose. Because the matchmaker is putting you in lobbies where you were supposed to be playing at 100%. Oh, you sniff of me. Everyone gets sniffed. All new chatters get sniffed. 500 drone. So no. All right, fair enough. So some drones are crashable where they're like, they have sacrificial parts, or like the propellers, or like they're made out of a softer body, so it's fine. So I didn't know. I played some good old Battlefield 4, 1,000 ticket game, ended in 0 versus 1. Super intense and fun. Yeah, like server browsers, like people had fun in server browser games because server browser games didn't have matchmaking. You just popped into a random game with a bunch of random other people, and if you were good at the game, you got to be good at the game. Nowadays, if you're good at the game, you get to be mediocre at the game against other people who are good at the game. There's no like sense of value anymore. And to this extent, to what he was saying here, like everyone wants to win. It's like, well, yeah, everyone wants to win because no one has fun losing anymore. What happened to being okay with losing? What happened to losing just being like something where people were like, whatever. You know what happened? Everyone started getting upset with the way losses were handled, or the way losses felt, or the games that led to a loss. Nowadays, it's just losing isn't inherently a part of the game where everyone just accepts it and it's like cool and whatever. Now people are like, losing is the worst thing in existence and it completely ruins my experience in the game, and if we lose, yada yada yada. And it's like, well, that's because the way that the game is played, you just don't have fun playing the game unless you're winning. Bring back private hosted public server browser games. The main reason Battlefield 3 is still popular enough that on the weekends there's multiple folks. I loved Battlefield 3, but yeah, anyway, to what he was saying here, like people sweat really hard because now people only have fun winning, because now when you lose, it just feels like ass. Like losing in games just doesn't feel good anymore.
Because when you only play the meta, you can win more, and when you win more, you can get up to that top
Thank you for the follow.
rank. And when you get up to that top rank, you can stream, create content from it. More people are going to watch you because you're up high on the leaderboards.
No. Diamond jokes. Take care. No. Just because you're good at a game doesn't mean anyone gives a shit that you're good at a game. Even if the game is popular, no one's going to give a shit if you're good at a game. Because why would they? Let me put it this way. If I said to you guys, okay? Oh, thanks for checking in. You go to, oh, I don't know. What's a bit of an older game that doesn't have too many followers? Okay, how about this? Let's say you go to like a Battlefield 1, the Battlefield 1 category in Twitch. I'm going to ask you guys a question. There is, I don't know, let's say 892 people streaming, right? There's 892 people streaming. What is the likelihood that you think all of these people are worth watching? And I'm going to let chat answer this before I move on with my point. So 892 people streaming. What do you think are the chances that every single one of these people are worth watching? They're not doggos. Okay, Banana, you're biased. Chip says low. Okay, anyone else? 90%, they're all so good. And it's not just Bob talking into his 60% Doritos and 80% Xbox controller. So, the point I'm trying to make with this is that if I brought you, okay, so I'm pulling you out of Twitch chat, I'm pulling you out of Twitch, right? I'm pulling you out of the 892 people streaming. And now I put you in front of a leaderboard, right? For, let's say, CSGO, right? And I say, this is the top 1,000 players. What do you think the percentage is that all of these players are absolutely fucking cracked out of their mind? Probably really, really, really high. 892 out of those 1,000 people are streaming to that category. Or let's say the leaderboard for Battlefield 1. 892 people are streaming to that category right now, and they're all in the top 1,000. So the thought experiment here is that, well, if I'm good at the game, people are going to want to watch me because I'm good at the game. It was like, no. If you're in the top 1,000 and every one of the top 1,000 was streaming, no one gives a shit if you're good at the game or not. Everyone else who's streaming is good at the game. I think there's a flawed viewpoint here that's saying if you're elite at something, people are going to want to watch you do people are going to want to watch you be elite at something. And I don't think that's the case. I don't think being good at something is entertaining. And if you're not being entertaining on Twitch, you're not providing the entertainment service. So like, no one's going to want to watch. Welcome back, Brandy. What are we talking about? I'm confused. We are watching a video. The video is titled How Streamers Ruined Gaming. And it's basically kind of going over this guy's points on how people play video games now in a specific way because of the popularization of the media around games, essentially. I'm finally getting tired. Also, the damn pie holes are updated now. Nice, Diggy. Well, hopefully I can lull you to sleep by yapping in your ear. Doggos can't play games, silly. They run around. You ever played fetch with the dog? Yeah, checkmate, atheist.
And then the side create content from it, more people are going
let me go back because I've been yapping a little bit here.
Because when you only play the meta, you can win more, and when you win more, you can get up to that top rank, and when you get up to that top rank, you can stream, create content from it, more people are going to watch you because you're up high on the leaderboards, and then the cycle just continues and continues and continues, and now everyone's just playing the same because everyone's just trying to be the best to be able to stream it /
I love this.
Back
this
then,
is so good.
Games for the fun because there was really no money involved, but now it's like every single human being is trying to become the top streamer, and it's like, bro, like, where's the fun in that? Back then, gaming tournaments were giving out speckles. I'm telling you, if you want a gaming tournament for like freaking Mortal Kombat or Halo or something like that,
yeah,
you're probably gonna get 50 cents in a Big Mac. But now, if you win a freaking
okay, ball, I can't buy a ball. You gotta stick around a little longer, Foxboy. When you get to the top rank, you can stream. What the fuck? It's more fun watching the scuff fucker with 22 minutes of the game being slammed around and laughing about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And like, when you played multiplayer games before 2014, when we played multiplayer games before 2014, it's not like hardcore like sweats didn't exist. They sure as shit did. It's just games weren't putting players together like that. I think matchmaking, I think. But yeah, you're just because you're good at the game, that doesn't mean people are gonna want to watch you.
Tournaments were giving out spec.
Oh, and the tournaments that he's talking about, by the way, most of those tournaments were just done out of the love of the game. Like a lot of those tournament systems were held because people wanted to play against people better than them. They want to like climb the ranks. They want to have fun. They wanted to be around other people who enjoyed the game, and most of that shit was like LAN events. None of that shit was online. That was, you had to show up somewhere in a city with a bunch of other sweaty dudes laughing, eating from a buffet table, and beating the crap out of each other in the video game. Those were social events more than tournament events. Hell, I watched a guy who had to take a shot every time he had 2 or more kills in Counter-Strike. It only took 2 matches and he didn't hit shit. That's funny. In a round. Yeah. Whoop. Oh yeah, you'll get there, Foxboy.
I'm telling you, if you won a gaming tournament for like freaking Mortal Kombat or Halo or something like that, you were probably going to get 50 cents in a Big Mac. But now, if you win a freaking Fortnite tournament or you just win a freaking Call of Duty tournament, dog, you're honestly set. You can buy your mom a freaking mansion. People are getting millions.
Okay, not true.
Tournaments. I mean, look at Booga, bro. Didn't he won like 3 million, I'm pretty sure, off of Fortnite? That is...
Guys, hi, I'd like to introduce you to something called operating costs. $3 million is not even enough. $3 million would be what? $100,000 a year for 30 years. So you'd be set for about 30 years, and then you would run out of money. $50,000, which is a below average like career job, would be the rest of your life. So if you actually wanted to use that money, which by the way, you're not getting $3 million, you're getting like 1.5 because taxes exist. And yeah, you get taxed at 40% once you get above a certain amount. So like, it's not, you're gonna have to win a number of tournaments to be set for life. 3 million, I could buy a lot of monster with that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could buy a lot of things with it, but in the terms of how long is that going to pay for the rest of my life, it's not as long as you would think.
Wild. That is insane money. Another thing about gaming after streaming is that games that aren't even sweaty are becoming sweaty. For example, Fall Guys. I remember back in 2020, every
This is true.
was playing Fall Guys
Goodbye.
in quarantine. And with everybody playing Fall Guys, TikTok got a hold of that. And I remember scrolling through TikTok one day, and I saw this one dude making videos of the best strats on certain maps on Fall Guys. And I just thought to myself, what do you gain from being a sweat in Fall Guys? What do you gain? Like,
Yeah.
I understand you're trying to show people how to win.
Okay, so this is a tough one because this is about like the content circle. Thank you for the best, Randy. This is the content circle. That guy showing those things wants to make a quick buck.
Hello, Mario.
Because that guy showing those things. Oh my God, it's Liz. Hi, Liz. And hi, Pickles. That guy showing that thing is trying to make money by showing it, right? So like, it's not so much that people want to abuse mechanics, it's that people find random content telling you how to abuse mechanics, and then the person who told you that makes a shit ton of money, and you then learn how to do it, right? So there is a little bit of like, yeah, the creator did it just to make bag, and that kind of sucks because now it's incentivizing other people to be like, well, I want to win a game because I don't like losing, and then yeah. Listen, the dog. If I don't expect to survive the week with the amount of monster I'm gonna drink, does it last? That's my life. Hey, if you want to go out like that, in a fucking pool of your own, well, I was gonna say pool in your own urine, but I realized that it's gonna be mostly monster because of how much you're drinking. Then more power to you. There's Gamba. Yes, we do have Gamba. Also, Minister is still here, by the way, Liz.
And stuff, but I feel like the reason why Fall Guys was so fun was because nobody was making strats or anything. People were just hopping in, having fun, just playing like headless chickens, you know? I feel like
you know, maybe what it is that we like the beginning of the games because we know we can get better at things, and that we can be better at this, and that we can be better than the other person, and that it feels more of like a level playing field when no one knows what's going on and everyone's fumbling around, and everyone gets to have fun with that because everyone is like kind of quirky about the game and not abusing mechanics and not dealing with shit, and it's new. It's something different, and everyone's kind of roughly on the same level playing field, and people can just be like, it's fun that way. But that doesn't last. That never lasts. Of course, the kids' college fund. Does the dog still have 3 million kibble and is just messing with the stock market? No, I'm broke. So the longer a game is out, in my opinion, the less people are going to have fun with it, because the more people are going to run into other players who have been playing that game for the entire duration that it has been out and knows all the tips and all the tricks and all like the bullshit that can make it so that you, a newer player who doesn't understand the game, don't get to have fun with.
Games die out quicker when you're making all these strats and stuff on how to win, when it's not even like, obviously yes, the goal in Fall Guys is to win, but I feel like the whole point of that game is to enjoy the journey, like the fun with friends, the freaking hurdles you're going over, that one dude griefing you on the map. Like when you're only focused on trying to get crowns in that game, the game becomes less fun because you're just focused on the destination rather than the journey. Imagine coming home from a long day of school or work and you're getting sweated on in Fall Guys. Imagine you're over there just trying to chill, you know, you're on this little cute
I love this because I streamed BattleBit at one point, and some dude was like running around drop shotting people, and my response when I streamed it, my response was, really, you're drop shotting in BattleBit? Like, do you feel good about sweating in a like Roblox shooter game thing? Is this where you feel rewarded in life? And yeah, it just blows my mind.
It's like Wipeout, and out of nowhere, TTV Try Hard for Life literally just claps you every single map, and it's like, dude, you can't even have fun anymore. And since everyone's tryharding, games are now catering to the bad players. One thing that games have been implementing is this thing called skill-based matchmaking. If you don't know what it is, well, I'll basically explain. Think of a lobby where all the top players from a bunch of different games all get into a lobby with each other and go head to head. Basically ranked play, but with no bonus rewards or anything. You just kind
I hope he goes on the tangent that I want him to go on.
Kind of get into a lobby with the best players without getting any specific reward in casual play. And the thing about skill-based matchmaking is that it's unfair because the good players are being punished for being good at the game. And it gets to this point where it's like winning feels like a chore rather than actual fun. Because back then, if you truly wanted to sweat, you would go into like a ranked game mode or something. But now, if you're a tryhard, you're gonna play every single other tryhard 24/7 just because you're good at the game. Back then, games like Call of Duty, what they would do, you would join a lobby, and if you wanted to leave that lobby, you would just leave it, and if you wanted to stay after the game, you would stay. But now, after a game is finished, they just transport you to a whole different lobby with everyone else who also did good, and it's like, now you gotta go head to head with all the big dogs.
This by far is my biggest problem with the gaming industry right now. The lack of mixing is really, really annoying. I mean, I would argue it depends on the game. Example, Planeticide suit is, Jesus Christ, 12 players don't know. Oh yeah, good old Planeticide. And if you were somewhat informed as a new player, there are plenty of fun platoons playing on weekends with mentors. Yeah, but you know, there's a whole social aspect of people like, I don't want to play with me. I want to hit the button. I want to drop in. I want to shoot people, and I want to leave. Right? It's kind of what Call of Duty was really about. I go back to Lurkin. Okay, Mini. So skill-based matchmaking, it's not good. It sucks. And Call of Duty did this whole thing of like, well, we turned SBMM off and no one was having fun. And it's like, motherfucker, like, you don't get to be good at a game because, like I said, you're either good at a game and then you become mediocre at the game because you're going up against other good players. You never actually get to know how good you are because you're never going against the average player, right? You're never getting put into lobbies where you have some good players and some bad players. Now, everyone is always at the same level, and that's just making matches unfun, and I completely agree with the sentiment. And you're now broke.
With everyone else.
Bring back server browsers, agreed.
It's like, now you got to go head to head with all the big dogs just because you won one game. I remember Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, that had some of the worst skill-based matchmaking ever. That game was borderline unplayable because if you won one game, you would be playing the freaking Optic roster from freaking 2014 just from winning one game. And another way of games catering to bad players, Fortnite adding bots into their games just so you can feel better about yourself. Let's be real.
And we have have that right now with Rivals.
Nobody is a default anymore in Fortnite. I mean, back then, yes, there were people who were bad at the game, but nobody is so bad that they're literally running into a wall 24/7 in Fortnite. So now it's like there's no middle ground between the good and the bad players. It's like, if you're good, you're being punished, and if you're bad, you're being rewarded. There's actually this tweet by Sway that says, the downfall of video games started when kids complained about people being good at the game. I remember when I was a kid and saw a Master Prestige in COD, I didn't tell him to take a shower or go outside. I sent that MF a friend request. And that's facts. Instead of actually putting in the work to be good, a lot of people just sit there and complain, and now games are kind of catering to them. But one game that I say that kind of
You're kind of losing the plot here, bud. The first thing that you said at the beginning of this video was streamers are making video games full of sweats and people who are tryharding and way too good at the game. And now on the back half of this video, you're saying that gaming is full of a bunch of people who don't really want to try, and they're making it everyone else's problem because they don't want to get better at the game. Like there's some plot loss going on here. It's hard to let me put this. If you turn off matchmaking, the average player's experience will never change because you turn off matchmaking. Bad players at the game, when matchmaking or skill-based matchmaking gets turned off, will just find out how bad at the game they are. Good players might have the opportunity to smash on some pubs, but the thing is that if you are good at the game, then how do I put this? People are just better at games nowadays. I kind of want to reiterate that as before the year 2000, people were not growing up with shooter games, because the people who had the shooter games or growing up with shooter games were the people who had PCs and could play them, and that wasn't a lot of people. In the mid 2000s and early 2000s, when, you know, younger generation was growing up, we had consoles. There was no big environment for gaming. Nowadays, you have people who are clapping on you who are like 9, 8, 12. And it's just, there are way more people who are good at video games just from the nature of having the ability to access them from a very young age. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes you don't know what the environment is like, and I still think it's fair I think it's the most fair is just creating random lobbies, because if you're really, really good at the video game, you're eventually going to get bored of winning. Like, people are just gonna be like, wow, I don't really want to sweat anymore, because like I can still win a game when I'm not try-harding my ass off. Like, if I could just like chill, and eventually I'll get into a game where everyone else is bad and I can just be like, cool, I can steamroll this lobby, right? There is no chill. But anyway, yeah, he's kind of losing the plot here, saying streaming ruined video games because it made everyone want to try hard, and then complaining that a bunch of people who are not good at the game is causing SBMM.
The middle ground between the really good players and the really bad players is Street Fighter 6.
I don't know how literal kids are better than me, because that is biologically what they are designed to do. Hi, Piranha. Their brain biologically is designed to absorb information and retain information at a rate that you literally physically cannot do once you hit your 20s. Like cracked out gamers are going to be kids or early teens, mid-teens. That is just like biologically how it works, unfortunately. How are you doing today, Delta? I'm doing good, Liz. It's been a bit since we've seen you around here. How's work going?
One thing that Street Fighter 6 did, they added something called modern controls and classic controls. Classic controls, basically you have to do more to push out a combo, and if you do that successfully, then that combo does more damage. But if you play modern controls, you only hit square or something, and it'll do a full combo, and those combos do less damage. So it kind of bridges the gap between good and bad players. But that's a whole fighting game.
This is called skill expression. This is more than just what he's describing here. What he's describing here is he's basically saying that skill expression in video games is becoming too rewarding, and it's dividing. It's dividing people who are not very skilled and people who are very skilled. The more capabilities you have of skill expression in a video game, the further the ceiling of that video game goes, the further away from the average people can get, the less fun the average player has, because now you have people who are just far and away better than them and completely destroying them. I've talked about this on stream previously, where the skill ceiling for games are starting to just get too high. And the skill curve and experience curve for playing games is starting to get too steep for people to actually enjoy. I'm already too late then. Yeah, well, yeah, me too. I'm in my late 20s, early 30s. Like, no, I'm here for a good time now. I'm not here to try. It's been busy. The hospital's been busy. People have always been sweaty ever since I was a kid. I played Blob 2, Modern Warfare 2 in their primes. That was sweaty. Well, yeah, everything has been sweaty just because we have the fucking Olympics. Do you think the Olympics wasn't sweaty? Well, yeah, we were sweaty before electricity even existed. Like, this is what we were. Mid-20s, Sag. Yeah, you're past your prime. I'm not joking. I literally felt it. Like, at some point, I felt my brain slowing down. I felt my reaction times drifting. I felt like the things I used to do, I just didn't care to do them as fast anymore. And I'm like, holy shit, my brain, I can feel in real time my brain degrading, right? There's a reason you need to learn a second language early in life. It's the difference between spending 4 years to be fluent in your 20s and 8 months at like age 8. Yeah, oh, 100%. 100%.
How can this be fixed in like games that are like FPS or something like that? In my honest opinion, I say that FPS games should just go back to like the regular lobbies, you know? Back then,
oh, I agree.
Join a lobby, scope out the lobby, see who's like the freaking best players and stuff. And if they were a little too good for your level, you could leave if you wanted to. Like, I don't think that you should.
You know what? You know what? That is a fucking amazing point. That is an amazing point. Degrading. Oh boy, here we go. That is an amazing point. You have no control over your own experience anymore. You don't get to pick who you play with anymore. Like when he talks about if you play in a lobby, right? There's no balance. There's no balancing. Even if there's like the matchmaking, we'll put you in a lobby together. But if you're in a lobby and like there's one dude on the enemy team who's just fucking steamrolling, then everyone else is just going to leave because no one else feels like they can compete with him. So like if you are good at the game, then the people who are really bad at the game aren't going to want to play with you. They're going to take their toys, they're going to go home, and then eventually you'll get into a lobby with other people who are kind of moderately good at the game or better than you at the game. Like the lobby's kind of self-balanced. I remember playing Call of Duty and just being like, oh, this lobby isn't like, I'm not steamrolling this lobby, but I'm also not getting steamrolled. Yeah, I'll sit here. I'll play against the other people. We'll get a rivalry going. I'll teabag this one dude. He'll teabag me back, like whatever, right? And there was a lot of control in that because you could just leave. Nowadays, you get punished for leaving. Like, if you're not enjoying a game because somebody on the other team is just far and away way better, like Overwatch, and you're like, I don't want to play this, and you leave, the game slaps you on the wrist saying, how dare you leave? This is a team-based game. You should have stayed in that lobby where you only had a 30% chance to win. Like, no. Absolutely not.
Into the freaking universe of the top 12 Call of Duty masters after you win one game. Into the freaking universe.
You notice how all of these dudes look like they're not even 20. Like the oldest dude looks like the guy who's on the second from the right. None of these guys are in their 20s yet.
Verse of the
That's
top
what I mean.
12 Call of Duty Masters after you win one game. I feel like there should always be that option to stay if you want to stay or leave if you want to leave. There was nothing wrong with those lobbies back then. It's just like games just wanted to cater to the bad players, you know? So it's honestly just like gaming is just honestly a huge sweat fest. And that rounds back to like the ultimate question of this video. Did streamers really ruin gaming? In my honest opinion, yes. I 1000% believe that streamers in esports ruined gaming because there is no reason why people should be sweating at a game where you literally farm cabbages. How do you even sweat in Farming Simulator? How? Let me know in the comments. Do y'all think streamers / pro players?
Yeah, no. The entertainment industry gave access to money for playing games, and whenever money in anything gets involved, people are going to sink an ungodly amount of time in order to pursue that money. Doesn't matter if it was streaming, doesn't matter if it was on TV, doesn't matter if it was in newspapers, doesn't matter if it's just in articles. If it exists and you can make money on it, people are going to optimize the shit out of it. And it's just a matter of time before some sort of medium does that. They look so young. Oh yeah, they do. Mortal Kombat? Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Play modern Call of Duty streaming into esports for how sweaty every FPS game is. The opposite of catering to bad players happened to other games because of streamers as well. WoW was listening to all of the top streamers and making things more challenging because that's what they wanted, completely forgetting that these streamers sit on their ass for 14 hours playing the same game over and over and are not the majority of the player base. Here it is. If given the opportunity, humans will optimize the fun out of everything. Correct. Especially if you give it money. Bro, what the fuck did I do? Yeah, I don't agree that streamers specifically did it. I will agree that the entertainment industry in general did it. Just money. Because fucking money ruins everything. Yep, just the casuals and competitives no longer being two separate pools, causing bumps and grinds. Yeah. People put in less effort when money wasn't on the line because the rewards were not, I can live off of this. Right? I barely play FPS games anymore because of this. I mean, I barely play FPS games because they're not the same. Like, I used to love Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, Modern Warfare 2. I just like the way they changed. I don't know if it's the monetization schemes or what have you, but the way they changed over the years, I just don't care to play. If I log into your fucking game and you give me a fucking pop-up for all of the shit I can spend money on, I don't want to play your goddamn game. Because it's not a game. You're trying to sell me shit. That is where I'm at with gaming. I used to log on, see a splash screen, hit the start button, and have campaign, multiplayer options, and exit. That's it. That's what the game was. Now we log into a game and we have play, events, seasonal challenges, battle pass, shop. Like, 3 out of those 4 things I just said were avenues to give that company money. It didn't have anything to do with actual gameplay. 3 out of those 4 options were literally give us money. You don't like seeing 30,000 ads in the starting screen? Imagine we get to a point in technology where your fucking operating system is giving you advertisements. I like games like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley's good. I like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley can get a little boring for me. I find the pace hard to commit to. Single player FPS experiences, yeah, those can be fun. except for when it's like Battlefield and your teammates actually legitimately do 0 damage. God, I need to get that clip out. That was so funny. Oh, Titanfall 2 can't play it is amazing. 100%. Oh, we booted up modern games. It's just like back in 1996 to have to close pop-ups. I need an ad blocker for my video game. Battle Pass is ruined modern gaming. Call of Duty should not have a paid Battle Pass system. $70 plus a $20 Battle Pass. That shit is a scam. Yeah, because we used to have like launch content for games, and everyone loves to say, but Delta, games are more expensive than ever to make. Like, hey, no, it's not. Hey, no, it actually fucking isn't. Because you know what gets better every year? The creator tools for making games. You know what gets either every year? Actually being able to make the games. You know what they keep spending money on? Actors and voice actors and like other random bullshit and paying the public investors back. In gaming now, you make the same fucking game. If you went to Activision Blizzard and you said, make Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 again, but make it literally the exact same. Use the same actors, use the same voices, use the same textures, use the same thing, they'd be able to do it for, I guarantee you, like half of the cost or less. Half of the cost. They'd be able to make that game completely over. And the excuse of gaming is more expensive than ever to make is complete bullshit. We had all of this content on release that we no longer get because it's getting behind. There's also, okay, there's also a bit of the consumer's fault. Expecting a constant updating cycle instead of just having a lifespan of a game, I think, is how we got here. The old Call of Duty games, you had DLC, which was cool. But like, they were just maps. All of the weapons, all of the skins, all of the challenges, all of the progression, everything was in the game the second you booted up the game, and you could go through that. There was no content grind farm. There was no like leveling up system for skins and shit. Like, everything was there at the beginning. The game lasted for 2 years. Everyone had fun, had a great time, got as far as they could, and then everyone got reset to 0, went to the next game, and we started over again. And that was cool because that had a level of like seeing other people progress. Nowadays, you don't have a reset anymore. You just accumulate and accumulate and accumulate and get more shit and get more shit and get more shit. And you know, a couple years down the line, you're like, damn, I've really spent like $3 grand on this account. I haven't even spent $3,000 in gaming since I was born. It's wild. Listen, dog, if I can't hear Keanu Reeves moaning as I sprint across the map and being sniped in the same spot again. Hi, Nyappa. I'm bitching again about the gaming industry being fucking money hungry and having issues. But yeah, let's go look at, you know what? Here. Modern Warfare 2 menu. This right here, all right? There's our menu. Okay, there's the main menu. Oh man, I completely forgot about Special Ops. Special Ops was fun. You get Special Ops, Campaign, Multiplayer, and Quit. That's it. That is it. Let's go look at Black Ops 6. Let's go to... This is the main menu for Black Ops 6. Actually, no, this isn't matchmaking. Okay, sorry, buddy. I'm stealing your content for a second so I can look at main menu. Nope. Open image in new tab. There we go. So we have play. That's good. That's good. Let me do this. There we go. We have play. Then we have weapons. Okay, this right here is like go interact with our stuff. Within weapons, you can buy shit. So technically speaking, this is an avenue for purchases. Operators, where you can buy skins and shit, another avenue for purchases. Battle Pass, another avenue for purchases. Store, another avenue for purchases. Motherfuckers have a notification bell in a video game. What am I supposed to get notified for? The only notifications I should receive in a video game is friend requests, and that's handled on the back end by Xbox or by PlayStation or by Steam. Like what the fuck? Right? Oh, look at these challenges. Look at these look at this FOMO. Go play this FOMO. Go level up your weapons. Quick, do it. Like, everything in gaming has become a psychological experiment for trying to funnel players to spend money. Every single one of these options has a way for you to spend money in it. All of them. And that is on purpose. You see this number up here? Is that for the season? Hey, this big number that's like 3 days, 12 hours, and 32 minutes. Hey, guess what? Guess what? FOMO. Don't miss out. You only have 3 days left. Play the game more. Finish your battle pass. If you don't finish your battle pass, you'll lose it forever. You paid for it. Quick, go do it. It's all psychological manipulation. All of it. It's actually, it does not care about you anymore. You are a wallet. That is it. I can't fucking stand it. Why does COD now look more like a Netflix than anything? Oh, that's right. The menu UI developers is a goddamn ex-Hulu UX designer. Oh, god damn it. That's hilarious. I did not know that. I was watching this 160p and I couldn't tell one spear from another. God, it's like trying to buy a car at a dealership. Yeah. I feel like they should have only had stuff to purchase for the game where you bought the game, not in-game. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I can't wait for Activision. I can't. Oh, Daddy, Activision, can you please give me a way where I can give you my credit card information so I can do one-click purchases in your video game so I can even have less of a barrier to entry of spending money? Please? Sure, kid. Give us your credit card information. We'll make sure that when you play our game, you don't even need to go through a storefront anymore. You just click on the buy button. And it says, would you like to spend $12 purchasing the skin? And you just go, yes. And it just charges your credit card. And there's no friction whatsoever. It's a digital service, guys. It's an entertainment service. When the servers shut down, and they will shut down, you lose everything you have ever paid for. It goes away. It stops existing. It is a digital item that you don't have control over. It is not on your computer. It is not on your system. You don't get to download it. You're just paying to access it. And then at any point, the developers can snap their fingers and take it away from you. Like, you're not buying anything. And I really, really want to tell people in their early 20s that you are going to get to a point, or late teens or whatever, when you start getting money, you're going to realize how much money you spent on video games that you don't even get to use anymore. You just don't get access to them anymore. The games no longer exist or whatever. And you're going to realize the thing that I bought, I don't have. Like, I don't have it. I can't download the game or pirate the game or connect to matchmaking servers. I don't have it anymore. I literally just gave somebody money and they took away the thing that I bought and they still have my money. Like, when you buy a game, I understand purchasing a digital item, as in the video game, the experience, because your payment is, I got entertainment. But when you're buying an item in a game that provides no change to the way the game plays whatsoever, no DLC, no zombie maps, which actually I'm okay with. Don't get me wrong. If you play a game and you're like, I want to buy a new zombies map, dude, fucking power to you. Go have fun with your buddies. Go play the new map. Go have fun. Go experience it because it's an actual part of the game that you're getting access to that you can now experience. But cosmetic items, shit that literally doesn't do anything for you, like, no. How about we don't? Oh, and don't even get me started on the fact you don't even own games anymore. The physical copies? What's that? Digital license that they can revoke at any time. That's the new shit. Bro, I'm sweating just hearing you mention the server shutting down. I didn't even have anything invested in those games. Yeah. You know, remember the Rose skin? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's almost fun to see how good I can get as a full free-to-play. I love free-to-play games. I love free-to-play games. Because some sick, twisted part of me gets off by knowing that I'm costing them money. Because I will never give them a penny. In order for me to play your game, you need to pay the electric and server bill and all the costs for me to run your game. Because I know I ain't giving you fucking shit. I am actively causing you to lose money. And I love it. At some point, you also end up buying more expensive tools and furniture because it lasts. Yes. It's like a pipeline from IKEA to workshop worker and his 60 sofas. It is. It's the same thing. You know, I talk about digital goods and shit, and I talk about how it's not worth buying any of the digital goods. It's very much so in real life, too. It's one of the reasons why when you're poor, you stay poor. Because those cheap-ass shoes you bought are going to last you like 6 months, and you have to buy new cheap-ass shoes. Because you don't have the money to put down shoes that are going to last you the rest of your life. And as you get older, you'll begin to discover, like what I do, I don't buy cheap shit anymore. I either don't do it or I buy a moderately expensive thing because that's what I want to have for the rest of the time I will ever be involved in it. I think we had a curve. I think at some point in 2010, plus or minus 5 years, somewhere around there, we had this weird like financial expenditure curve where everyone was just like, oh, it's all disposable. Oh, I can buy new shit. Oh, I can buy new shit. Oh, I can buy new shit. And then the economy tanked, and now everyone is like, buy for life, buy for life, buy for life.
This
just
dude be a one-time
never
wonder.
get involved with anything that's not going to last you more than like 3 years. Oh, hey guys, I know it's late here in the EU, but if any of you are from the EU, please sign hashtag stop killing games. Oh yeah. The EU initiative where like game companies are required by law to maintain a service for X amount of time after providing it to the public. Yeah. Pay to win. COD has the worst history of that. Oh boy. Yeah. XP boosters and shit to get back to the best weapons that are in the highest levels. Yep. Yeah, I know that. Gotta reach the critical mass of wealth to get out of poverty. You're very true. It's very true. Or Jarvis called Delta Mom. Or you need to do it yourself. Like there's so like the reason why people do DIY is because in some instances, genuinely speaking, DIY from trash is better than the shit you can buy. To a degree. Like that $1,000 chair. Buy that 5,000 yard USD bed because that chair you're gonna sit in for 8+ hours a day, and the bed you're gonna sweat in and be nasty in for hopefully like 8+ hours. Yeah. There was definitely the sentiment of anything you sit on or sleep in should be expensive. I'm not following that sentiment. I know I should, but I haven't because money. Or have your feet in. True, shoes. Yeah, 100%. Hi, Cryptic. I would love to be able to do that once all of that money, you know, once I spend what I need to spend on my model and transitioning into a tiny house and, you know, being able to live, then I can drop it. But yeah, I'm a prime example. I can't buy those things because I don't have a sizable enough income. Like, on average, guys, streaming. I made more in a week than I would make in 2 months of streaming in my old job. I'd make more in a week than what I do in streaming. And the reason why I say that is because streaming is my job. It's either this or, you know, just not feeling like I'm fulfilled in life and getting financial aid for the rest of my life, which I don't really want to do. I want to feel like I'm providing a service. I'm somewhat of a useful human being to somebody. Mine only lasts a year, but it's one pair I buy and they're pretty expensive because I can't walk like a normal person for some reason. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
It's almost
Wise,
time
thank
for
you.
Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
So something in gaming is going to break. Something in gaming is going to break. The divide is going to happen. We're going to have different games, different multiplayer games. Like something is going to happen, and I think China's going to do it. I don't think it'll be a US game. No, I think about it, I definitely need new insurance for my shoes. Yeah, Sin got me. Fuck, dude. Sin got me new shoes, but the Throne / Amazon didn't send the right ones, and I have to get it sent back out, but I can't get it sent out. I'm gonna see if I can get like a sticker for it, like go on, because Throne sent me a QR code to scan, and I want to like see if I can send like UPS customer service and be like, hey, can you just print a sticker for me and just pick it up at this location or something? I don't know. But yeah, I think we're gonna have different countries creating games that are going to be less like capitalistic and money hungry and invading the US market and getting players to play their games because they're less greedy and less capitalistic, because them getting any money at all is better than getting a shit ton of money. So what I mean by that is that when Call of Duty releases a game, they have a quota they need to reach for their investors. And they need to put as much pay to win or pay to access or whatever the fuck it is into their game so that they can appease their investors. If a game comes out of a third world country, second world country, other country, don't matter. If a game comes out of another country who doesn't have as many investors, not looking at as much of a return on investment, or can be done for significantly less cost based on labor wages or whatever, and they put that game in the United States, and it's a good game, and people don't feel like they're getting their money just pulled out of their systems, they're gonna go play that game, and the current games like the Call of Duties are gonna lose a shit ton of money because it's essentially a competitive market at that point. Like right now, genuinely, I believe gaming is not a competitive market at the high end. And until other countries start making games to compete at the high end with more reasonable expectation of revenue, when that happens, our gaming landscape from what we know from the big companies are going to change. I think it's doing it right now, and we're seeing it. I mean, look, EA is doing shit. Ubisoft is about to become part of Tencent, probably, and Microsoft is legit not doing good, but itch.io has never had higher traffic. Microsoft Games divisions, to be fair, yeah. Oh, God, Microsoft, dude, fucking... It would never have gone like this if money wasn't involved. It's this bad. It is this bad because it is a huge entertainment industry. And once money gets into it, it's weird. Like the experience goes down, but the appearance goes up, right? Microsoft has fumbled every bag. God, it's so fucking true. They really have. Oh, they really have. An Activision exposed one. Sure. You know what? Since we're making fun of companies and their monetization practices, this is something that Lucia submitted. So go ahead and watch this. Be wary of trolls. They steal socks and only the left ones. What's with that? They live in your dryer. So if you get rid of your dryer, you would never have to worry about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to
Yep.
Black Ops 6. You guys might be wondering, why are we looking at the unicorn bundle right now? Well, that's because this animation right here seems to be the top priority for Call of Duty right now, because you see, the actual paid unicorn finishing move has a unicorn farting
thank you for the
rainbows
follow.
on the enemy player. But here in the shop, it shows a completely different animation.
Crack, I am the
Only Call of
Duckman.
Duty
I am here to
has
warn you of the great evil that is
posted to let us
potato.
know that they are aware of this
I
issue.
feel like I've seen somebody do that before. Also, I think my thing got disconnected for like no reason. Give me a second. Settings. 1 second. Connections. No, it's still connected. Weird. All right.
And that they are indeed working on it. Really? Like, this is the top priority in Call of Duty right now. You can look through their Twitter and they have barely said a thing about the current state of COD. All the bugs, all the issues, the anti-cheat, none of it has been addressed. They basically said last month that fixes would be coming for the anti-cheat in Season 2 and in Season 3, which is forever from now. And then they went radio silent until it was time to tell us that the Unicorn Fart bundle will be getting fixed. And mind you, even when this bundle is working properly, if you get killed while performing the stupid rainbow unicorn fart animation of death, the person you were supposed to kill will go invisible for the rest of the game. You cannot make this.
That is hilarious.
What is happening to the Call of Duty franchise? Like, this is the actual state of the game right now.
That's
It would be
crazy.
nice if this was the only news that we had to cover today, but oh no, somehow, some way, it just keeps getting worse each and every day. So this video is probably going to be pretty long, which is why I'm going to show you some
That
pretty
suck, I
special
know.
gameplay here today.
Your
and I'm
eyeballs
going to be
pay for
explaining what's
dogs'
going
food,
on
though.
Thanks for paying for my food. I appreciate it. Yep, Valentine's is next month.
with that later on here in the video. So yesterday, Blame Truth posted his video revealing that Call of Duty, at least on Steam, has not been properly closing when you quit the game to desktop. What this does is it shows you on the game even when you're not, which might end up being a whole can of worms for Activision, because it artificially increases
Investors,
the player numbers,
yep.
which Activision uses to show off to their shareholders. With Black Ops 6, for example, I did not even buy the game. I already had Game Pass, so I just used that. But when it comes to Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3, I would play those games on Steam, right? I'm having a hard time finding the exact date that COD switched over to the Call of Duty HQ, but I think it was towards the start of Modern Warfare 3, and I'm not positive if it retroactively added in all of your playtime from Modern Warfare 2.
Why
but
not?
Either way, the math on this does not math up. In Modern Warfare 3, I put in like 4.5 days of playtime into the game's multiplayer over the course of a year. I barely touched zombies and I barely touched Warzone, and in Modern Warfare 2, I put in a similar amount of time, maybe 5 or 6 days worth of playtime. But Steam is telling me that I have 838 hours played on the Call of Duty HQ. That is the equivalent of 35 days of playtime, and I know for a fact that is simply not true.
So yeah, this is definitely a problem, and honestly, I would not put it. This would be a negligence thing, or a thing that, like, I have a hard time believing this is a thing they would actually do, like, on purpose. And immediately followed by some intimate enhancement cream. I hope the rumors of the Switch 2 having a mouse mode is real. Yeah, I do too. I really hope there's a data leak from Activision. I want to see the spaghetti code and the developers ripping their hairs out and then the code comments. Oh, you're cute. You think they comment their code. I can't imagine the way Micro Sony boys feel when kids rock up in the lobby. Yeah. So for this, no one in their right mind would approve of something like this. As somebody who comes from a software engineering background, you would get fired so fucking fast. You would get fired so fast if they find out you did this. Like literally same hour level of fired, because it is so incredibly illegal to mislead shareholders. Both, like, there are so many laws around investment protection and like all the shit you have to do to like enforce that the things you're saying are true and a whole bunch of other stuff. If a company was found out that they did this, they would go, the government would be on their ass so fast. You're like, not even fired. You'd probably be in court by the end of the week. Yeah, not really. Like, you're just a nobody. Like, they couldn't take you to court for it. You know what I mean? Like I don't think they'd take you. I think they'd fire you and then they'd fix it as fast as they could. You might go to court if it's like a organized thing and you were doing it on purpose. You were colluding with other people. Blacklisted? Probably blacklisted. Yeah. Like, it's bad because when you go, when something like this is found out and either a class action or direct like lawsuit is filed against Activision Blizzard / Microsoft / King / whatever. Oh my God. The amount of work that they first have to now do because of this, bringing up all previous finances, bringing up all projections and things, blah, 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 blah. They'd have to bring up a whole lot of stuff. And then on top of that, if it's found out that like it was to mislead in shareholders, the size of the fine they would get from the government would probably be in the multiples of millions easily. So, or get their business license revoked, which is even worse. Like, you don't do this. You just don't do this. There is so much fallout from doing something like this that companies just straight up do not touch anything like this with a 10-foot pole. It is not safe to do from your, like, the entire structure of your company just going under. Like, it's bad. If you were colluding with the CEO, then the CEO would get removed from the board of directors. Like, if you have a team of investors, there's a board of directors because the board of directors represents the investors. And if you do something bad as a CEO and all of the investor representatives basically go, you're not allowed to be CEO anymore, you're kicked out of the company. Requires the government to press charges. Oh, they will. Oh, they will. Misleading investors. It's not a game thing. Like, I understand misleading investors is like from a Sony or from like, oh, it's a Call of Duty and Activision thing. No, we're talking about like if Google misled investors, if Microsoft misled investors, if Apple misled investors. Like, how come ISP companies don't get prosecuted about lying about their coverage? Because ISPs have they have like a nasty way of saying how much they cover without being specific about how much they cover. And they are able to lean on it's quote unreasonable for us to do this level of investigation within their own coverage. They basically play the game of, we're too big, cover too much of the map. It's unrealistic to expect us to have X amount of finite detail about our coverage. But when it comes to like misleading investors, it's very cut and dry, and it's very bad for a company to do that. So I don't think they were doing this on purpose.
Activision saying the most played Call of Duty of all time, or the most time spent on COD during a beta. It's all lies, man. Even if we count Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Zombies Campaign, Warzone, and the Black Ops 6 beta, my playtime is absolutely nowhere near 35 days. And for context surrounding that, if I combine my playtime from Modern Warfare Remastered, Call of Duty World War 2, and Black Ops 4,
there's also the thing that just because the client is running doesn't mean the servers are accepting that as a valid player. So like, again, as a software engineer, just because something on your system is running, it doesn't necessarily mean it's connected to a network and transmitting information. And also, even if it was, it doesn't necessarily mean the backend service is counting you as a valid player. Just because it's running doesn't necessarily mean you're playing according to the server. It could still be running. It could still be sending information. It could just be a anti-cheat system that's constantly collecting data about your system and feeding that data into a server farm somewhere for like anti-cheat purposes, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that on the other side, the company is seeing you as a player. It could just be seeing you as, oh, we scanned this person's PC for malicious files 10 minutes ago. Correct. So Steam would count it because Steam sees the executable running. Hi, Santa. Steam sees the executable running, and that's all Steam does for like playtime. So that could be why. Like, yeah, your Steam hours, but Call of Duty is not Steam based. Like, that's Activision Battle.net launcher based. They're not going to be using Steam hours to calculate how long people have been playing. They're going to use their own internal metrics, which could be fucked on 3 different ways from sideways and a whole other reason, right? What is that creature? Oh, he's just kind of a weird void monster. One of our local ISPs sold my family a plan with a speed which couldn't be provided by the Switch that provides it for the whole neighborhood. Oh yeah, then they're in hot water. But if they say up to, they're fine. They're fine. Because they didn't guarantee that speed. They said up to this speed. They're basically saying we won't give you any more than this, but we'll give you up to this, which is that's a whole different thing.
3 of my favorite games in the COD franchise, by the way, it comes out to roughly the same amount of playtime. So there is absolutely no way in hell that I put as much time into Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 as I did Modern Warfare Remastered, World War 2, and Black Ops 4. There is not a snowball's chance in hell that happened, ladies and gentlemen, because frankly, these skill-based matchmaking era games aren't fun enough to put that much I will admit, I'm not the best at closing my games all the time. Sometimes I'll just alt-tab out and forget that I had the game open, but
which is exactly what that executable in the background essentially is.
500.
Again, the company is not recording their statistics based on the executable. They're recording the statistics based on connection to server.
100 hours of that? Absolutely not. And then you look at Call of Duty World at War, one of my favorite games of all time, and one of the games that helped me fall in love with the COD franchise to begin with.
World at War is pretty good.
I eventually got the game on PC because I wanted to play Custom Zombies. Who remembers Custom Zombies from way back in the day before the Steam Workshop with Black Ops 3? If you wanted to play custom fan-made zombies maps for COD, you had to play them on World at War on PC. So I got that and I played quite a bit. But when I look at World at War, it says I have 866 hours of Custom Zombies playtime.
All right, that's weird.
Absolutely not, dude. I mean, I played a lot, but 36 days of playtime on Custom Zombies, that never happened, man. Call of Duty is not closing their games properly on PC, and it has them running the game in the background, even if you closed it.
And careful with that one, because that's an old ass game. That's not like, no company is gonna go, hey guys, you remember one game we released in like 2008? We should go back there and make it so people can't close that game anymore. Like, you mean all like 12 people who still play that game? Like,
And if that's showing up on their player retention numbers, that is some
next
level scumfuckery that is really going to mess with their shareholders. And also, if we look at the Steam charts there and we see how Call of Duty has lost 50% of its player base over the course of the past month, if that's including people that closed the game and then never reopened it, but it's still running in the background, that means that those numbers aren't even accurate. Those numbers are actually higher. They're inflated.
Now that could be true. So it depends if those numbers are based on whether or not Steam sees it running and records it. That right there, that's a different story. So like, you can't say that their own internal statistics are wrong, because their own internal statistics can run through the actual execution of the EXEs and determining whether or not they're connected to the backend. If the Steam player count is specifically based on whether or not the game is running and the game is failing to close, then yes, that could be misleading information, but they would never use that information for the purposes of their shareholders.
Higher than what they actually are, meaning that COD would be down even worse than we previously thought. Like, I wish I was making this up, but
what's the tier list going to be? Just how cool the birds look. I don't know anything about those birds. I'm just gonna base them on how cool they look. I love how this guy is so pissed, but he owns every game. Like a dog being mad about the food that's being served and then will bark for it when it's dinner time. Yeah.
What is happening to the COD franchise? And speaking of Call of Duty scumfuckery, let's talk about that Squid Game event that just came out, right?
Okay. So everything before this, talking about game not closing, playtimes, all that sort of stuff, That's super easy explanation. And like I said, I seriously doubt they're using that for investors. I seriously doubt they're using that to count towards information for like all the other stuff, because again, misleading investors is a massive fucking issue you don't want to get into. I think honestly, it might just be a permanent anti-cheat. Like Valorant has their anti-cheat that runs all the time in their system, and like a bunch of other companies have kernel level anti-cheats that just run all the time. For all we know, their anti-cheat system also just doesn't load out. It just keeps scanning the computer until you relaunch the game. I don't know, but there's a lot of easy explanations for this, and most of the explanations seem more valid than a multi-billion-dollar company risking going to court over player count.
You guys notice?
Let's be fair. Sometimes an executable, thank you, Cordias. Sometimes an executable just does not close down clearly when it's murdered by Alt F4. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. There's like background threads that get locked up and can no longer process, but they're still alive. Like it's janky. Fucking programming is janky.
Well, I suppose those of you who are actually signing in and playing Black Ops 6, that everybody is running the new Squid Game skins. This might just because it's a popular show, it's a brand new event, it's a new skin that people got, maybe they just want to rock them, but I have a feeling this is actually a bit of sneaky placement by Activision to promote the event and make it look better for Netflix, given the fact that Call of Duty has way less players playing it than they.
Okay, hang on.
Feeling popular show.
Let's step back a little bit, shall we?
Noticed? Well, I suppose. Let's talk about that Squid Game event that just came out, right? Have you guys noticed, well, I suppose those of you who are actually signing in and playing Black Ops 6, that everybody is running the new Squid Game skins? This might just because it's a popular show, it's a brand new event, it's a new skin that people got, maybe they just want to rock them, but I have a feeling this is actually a bit of sneaky placement by Activision to promote the event and make it look better for Netflix, given the fact that Call of Duty has way less players playing it than they initially anticipated. Netflix might not be happy. So artificially making it so everybody in the game looks like they're loving the event and are using the skin, that might be something they want to do for Netflix to make them feel better about their investment in the Call of Duty, because you guys might notice that.
What is he talking about? I want you guys to listen to this. Listen to the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Talk about that Squid Game of COD franchise.
Oh, the real answer? You press escape, close the fucking pop-ups. Yeah, right.
And speaking of Call of Duty scumfucker.
Okay, you ready?
Let's talk about that Squid Game event that just came out.
Yeah, talk about the event.
Have you guys noticed, well, I suppose those of you who are actually signing
Have you
in and
noticed?
playing Black Ops 6, that everybody is running the new Squid Game skins.
Okay. Have you noticed that everyone is running the new Squid Game event skins? Okay. So people are using the skins. And like we go into this weird conspiracy theory about promoting the like the show, but that's it. Like, people are using the skins, and that's it. It's not like the skins give you a benefit. It's not like the skins make you better or harder to see or anything else that would actually be warranting a, like, naughty, why you shouldn't do that. Like, of course people are going to use it, and that's bad because now it looks like you're promoting. It's just free skins that people are using. So he says here, you may have noticed logging on that everyone is using, or that you're seeing a bunch of these skins. Okay.
Black Ops 6, that everybody is running the new Squid Game skins.
And then continues to not give any sort of reason as to why they might be using it.
This might just because it's a popular show, it's a brand new event, it's a new skin that people got, maybe they just want to rock them, but I have a feeling this is actually a bit of sneaky placement by Activision.
What the fuck did Activision do? Activision isn't holding a gun to these players' heads, just saying use these skins. Like, Activision didn't do shit. They just made them free. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are we dragging Activision into this? They didn't do anything? Because what you're about to say isn't Like,
want to rock them, but I have a feeling this is actually a bit of sneaky placement by Activision to promote the event and make it look better for Netflix. Given the fact that Call of Duty has way less players playing it than they initially anticipated, Netflix might not be happy. So artificially making it so everybody...
how is Activision making it artificial? It's not like people are like, oh man, I don't know what skin I'm using. I better just not look at it and play the game. Like, are you telling me they're auto-equipping the skin? Or like how? Why? What?
it than they initially anticipated, Netflix might not be happy. So artificially making it so everybody in the game looks like they're loving the event and are using the skin, that might be something they want to do for Netflix to make them feel better about their investment in the Call of Duty, because you guys might notice that for some reason they have two separate event tabs this time around. One is in the normal spot. If you go over there, you're going to find the Squid Game event, but then they added a second one right between where you hit play and where you create your classes. And the trick to this is if you quickly move between the menus, this will sometimes automatically equip the Squid Game skin to your character without you even noticing.
There it is. Holy shit, dude. Okay, you should have fucking started with that, my guy. You should have, like, started with that. So, okay, holy crap. Basically, he's saying they're doing the stupid, dumb bullshit thing of putting an advertisement on a mobile game right below the menu you interact with in the mobile game, so that you might fat finger the advertisement and get the money. Okay. You could have ordered this a little bit better, because you took forever to get into that point.
This even happened to me. Like, I didn't touch anything whatsoever. We were booting up that Squid Game game mode in Warzone the other day when the event came out so I can get footage and stuff, you know? And as you can see, I'm Michael Myers here in the menus, but when I boot up the game, suddenly I'm the Squid Game guy. And this seems to be happening all over the place. And maybe it's just a bug, but at this point, I don't trust Activision at all, so I'm inclined to believe that they are making everybody use this skin randomly because it makes the event look more successful than it actually is. Not to mention, these skins are also available on both sides in the multiplayer experience. Like, both factions have these skins.
Okay. That is shitty. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Just one more time.
Move between the menu play and where you create your classes. And the trick to this is if you quickly move between the menus, this will sometimes automatically equip the Squid Game skin to your character without you even noticing. This even happened to me. Like, I didn't touch anything whatsoever. We were booting up that Squid Game game mode in Warzone the other day when the event came out so I can get footage and stuff, you know? And as you can see, I'm Michael Myers here in the menus, but when I boot up the game, suddenly I'm the Squid Game guy. And this...
Huh. I wonder if playing the event has a chance of auto-equipping it. But that's still kind of fucked. Yeah. Give me attention, dog.
Seems to be happening.
What do you want from me?
And maybe it's just a bug, but at this point, I don't trust Activision at all, so I'm inclined to believe that they are making everybody use the skin randomly because it makes the event look more successful than it actually is. Not to mention, these skins are also available on both sides in the multiplayer experience. Like, both factions have these skins, which means that nearly everybody has the exact same outfit on, and distinguishing between your teammates and the enemy team is now harder than ever before. I'm seeing so many posts about that where people are already having a hard time.
Sorry, I just completely spaced. I fucking checked out for a second. What happened?
That they are making everybody use this skin randomly because it makes the event...
No, fake creature, you're not getting my attention.
...look more successful than it actually is.
Wait, what the fuck was that message?
Use this skin randomly because
right
it
here.
makes the event...
Who wants to gargle some real quick? Yeah, good old Call of Duty. Play the event totally auto-equips it because it's part of the event, but it overrides your default operator skins and it carries over to the other modes. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. That when you play this thing, you're in the event and like it forces you to wear it, but you can like turn it off the next time you go into it. And then when it forces you to wear it, it also forces it to be in other things, which is not cool. I mean, I understand this one. Okay. from a game design standpoint, I can understand being like, well, everyone's going to be in the Squid Game skins because the event is like Squid Game and we're going to do the thing and like, haha, you know, everyone's got the like the models and the stuff like that. Like, I understand thematically doing that because you don't want a bunch of people playing the game mode and like not being in character, so to speak. The problem with this is that I don't know if there's a means of them only temporarily doing that. There probably is, of only temporarily doing that so that when you leave that game mode, it doesn't actually affect your real skin that you selected. Tier 2 dog. Now I can construct additional pylons. But yeah, that's not good.
Look more successful than it actually is. Not to mention, these skins are also available on both sides in the multiplayer experience. Like, both factions have...
Yeah, that just, from business logic, obviously that's going to be what happens. They're not going to be like, oh, we'll give you skin to the game, but only one faction can use it. No. Like, that's like saying, oh, we're going to give you a Fortnite skin, but you can only use the Fortnite skin, and while you're using it, you can only use an AR and a sniper. Like,
these skins, which means that nearly everybody has the exact same outfit on, and distinguishing between your teammates and the enemy team is now harder than ever before. I'm seeing so many posts about that where people are already having a hard time knowing who's who when it comes to COD, especially when you're playing hardcore, and now both sides are using pretty much the exact same skin. Like, they did not think about this at all, dude. All they cared about was getting the event out and making their money. And if you're wondering about the overall price of the event, it will cost players a total of $87.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh. Wow, that's more than quadruple A games cost. This is why we can't have nice things. They get to make an event for a video game that costs more than an entire fucking video game with like literally 1% or less of the amount of work in development time. My money is on there is, but the devs didn't get enough time and shipped it in like a week. I would believe that.
To unlock everything for the Squid Game event, from the premium rewards track to the 3 bundles that are going to be added in just a couple of days. $87, guys. So instead of fixing the game, or at the very least even acknowledging the issues that the game is having, Activision instead added about $90 worth of new microtransactions into Black Ops 6 and Warzone. The event skins cost more than the game itself, and it's just like I talked about the other day. When it comes to COD, they don't even seem to want the game to be good, right? If the game is...
Okay. This gets to a realm of you need to know how games work. You have the people who make the game, okay? The people who assign the values to damage, and the people who work on the server backend and the netcode, and like the actual core operation of the game. And you have the people who make the models, the people who rig the models, and the artistic side of the game. The people making the models and the skins are not the people who are fixing bugs. They are two completely separate entities. And they can work at the same time. You have... If you have bugs in a game and skins being produced, it doesn't mean that they stopped fixing the bugs and started making skins. That's not how the industry works. And it's not a valid argument to say, well, they don't care about the game because they keep releasing skins. No. The skins were probably already developed. These skins were probably developed last year. Like, all of the things that are about to come out probably were made before like the middle of last year, and they're all backlogged content. The bugs in the game need to be fixed right now. They're two completely separate divisions, and you can say that the development department is underfunded. And there's not enough people in that department to handle the bugs and handle the problems in a meaningful amount of time. You are 100% in your right to say that, because that is honestly how it goes most of the time. The actual game dev departments are severely understaffed, work way too much, and put shit out that is not ready. Just because the people, you know, the business team is like, yeah, it's a bug, but it won't affect gameplay that bad. And then when you get a plethora of bugs that come in, it gets assigned to like 6 dudes or chicks or whatever who have to work on it. And then of the 50 people working in the art department are just off making the money for the game. Listen, more cooks in the kitchen is not always better, but just let the damn chef cook the chicken fully. Yeah, you can't make a great game with not a lot of people, but when you're running a live service game, you need to be able to have enough people to keep up with the demands of the game and bug fixes and otherwise. Bought exactly 2 microtransactions in my life. 20 Habbo hotel coins and $5 at Riot or whatever tokens for Play League. I bought microtransactions for like a Yu-Gi-Oh card game that was on mobile, and I spent like $80 on it. And I was like, dude, this is fucking dangerous, and I uninstalled it and I never went back. That's about the most that I ever remember spending.
People just stick around and play the good game, right? But if they keep us moving around with the yearly release cycle, then that keeps people moving and spending more money, which is why they release overpriced garbage like this.
Can I whisper you a picture of something?
Stuff doesn't carry over.
Yeah, I can give you one time permission to send me something.
No reason why stuff that we earn in one game can't carry forward into the next one.
Oh, sorry, I completely spaced again.
Game, you don't even seem than the game itself, and it's just like I talked about the other day. When it comes to COD, they don't even seem to want the game to be good, right? If the game is too good, people just stick around and play the good game, right? But if they keep us moving around with the yearly release cycle, then that keeps people moving.
No. Points at Call of Duty 2019. What was probably most renownedly known, was most renowned as one of the best Call of Duties released in the last like 20 years. Whispers are blocked. I thought you meant on like on Discord. Yeah, we don't do whispers on Twitch just because I will never look at them. Yeah, if you jump at the Discord server, you can Discord DM me. So that will never happen because people like to play the new shiny thing because they think other people are going to play the new shiny thing. No one is going to stay on the same quote unquote good version of the game for more than maybe a year after the next game releases. Because Activision will stop updating it. They're going to stop giving reasons to play it. Other people are going to switch. Yada, yada, yada. Can I send it here? No, you can send it here. It's a link. Yeah, it's a link in chat. Links are permitted. And everyone's going to leave to New Shiny Rock. And on top of that, I guarantee you, Activision wants you to play the same game because they want to recycle, or they want to use microtransactions. They don't want to put the dev time into making a whole new game. They would rather have a live service game. Why do you think Warzone exists? They got both. Oh, it's cute. Cute protogen. Personally, I have no idea how the EA guys have not made FIFA a $5 a month sub to play and then auto update the roster. Sure, less than $70 a. My best guess is because of licenses. My best guess is because they have a license to use the likeness of a person for X amount of time based on whoever's managing them. And that license will expire. So they actually can't do a live service game because it would be more effort to try to deal with the license rotations with a live service game than it would just be to do new game, new license agreements. But I agree. Like, it would make more sense to do it in that way and make more money, but specific to that might be a little more complicated. Anyway, yeah, no. If Activision could get you on the same game and keep you there, they 100% would. They 100% would.
And spending more money, which is why they release overpriced garbage like this. Do you guys think it's kind of weird that stuff doesn't carry over year after year? All the games.
Nope. No, I don't think it's weird. It's a it loses the, how do I put this, uniqueness factor. It loses the prestige of having an item in a game when you just get to have that item forever. Like if you have a gold weapon skin, or if you have a specific thing from a previous game and then you bring it into the new game and people are using it, it feels less special, everyone else has it, yada yada yada. Also, on top of that, how are they going to sell you the same thing they already sold you then? Oh, guys, guess what? We had the fucking, what do you call it? The crab game? Whatever the fucking games thing event that we just looked at. Skin from the old game, and we're bringing it to the new game, and we're slightly tweaking it, and now you can buy it for another $20. Like, they're trying to double dip. What do you mean? It's strange stuff doesn't carry over year to year. COD's fucking bullet registry is the same code as been in Quake in the 90s, yeah.
On the same engine, so there's no reason why stuff that we earn in one game can't carry forward into the next one.
They want to sell you the same thing twice.
That they wanted Black Ops 6 to kind of be like a fresh start with the game being set in the 90s and everything. But take a look at this right here. This is coming in from Reddit user Free 30-Day Trial, great name by the way. And his game bugged out in Zombies and reset his operator to Rocket from Modern Warfare 3. So therefore, all of the Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 skins can be used within Black Ops 6, just like they are in Warzone, but they are hidden from the player base, despite the fact that we either earned them or paid for them in previous years. They're literally just locking us out of
because motherfuckers, I am shaking you. Listen to me. You are not buying things. You are gaining access to things. So saying, why can't I use this thing I bought in this other game, is because even though it works in the other game, even if it's in the other game, you didn't buy access to it in the other game. You don't buy shit anymore. You buy access to shit. So when the new game comes out, you no longer have access to it because you didn't purchase it in this one. And it's like, stop buying things.
Content that we earned in one way or another in an effort to further push new microtransactions within the COD franchise. And this is just like what happened with Black Ops 2 and Call of Duty Ghost.
Yeah, no fucking shit. Welcome to capitalism. Did it work? Yeah, we're going to keep doing it. But people are angry about it. They don't like it. Okay, are they leaving? No, then we're going to keep fucking doing it.
Call of Duty Ghost, the game was so poorly received that Black Ops 2 had more active players on it, despite the fact that Ghost had just come out. Well, because of that, Activision decided to hide the player count in...
Oh, but I thought you said that, like, you know, people...
Call of Duty, and they started working towards making sure fans move on from each game when that game's life cycle is over. One of the ways they did that was they stopped supporting the older games and basically...
Wow, what a surprise! Game developers don't want to support older games.
Just let hackers take over, because if they just would have let people stay on Black Ops 2, that would have hit their bottom line. They already...
So, you're making the argument against people staying in the older games off, well, like 3 minutes ago, saying that people would stay on older games and act like... You were making the argument that if they don't release a good game or they don't release something else and it's whatever, then people will just stay on the older games. And now you're saying that people aren't going to stay on the older games because Activision is specifically making it so they won't have fun on the older games. So like that means that the old argument about people staying on the older games doesn't hold true anymore.
Made their money from Black Ops 2. People already bought the game. They already sold their season passes.
What happened to buying a game, owning it, and never getting updates? Those games aren't multiplayer. Again, private server browser, private people develop ways. Oh, yeah. Well, we used to have that with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1. Like there used to be a huge community of people who got the code and started doing their own private servers, and they went after them. The game is over like what, 20 years old? That's not 20 years old yet. It's like 18 years old. And Activision and Blizzard were like, no, you're not allowed to do that.
Sold their microtransactions. So once that 1 year life cycle was up, they wanted everybody to move on. They needed people to buy
bad.
Call of Duty Ghosts. They needed people to buy the new season pass, and they needed people to buy the new microtransactions. From a business perspective, they don't want to actually put out a good game because people will buy it once and just enjoy it. Their secret plan and the key to their financial success is to not put out great games, but rather put out stuff that's just good enough, not great, so that once the game is done, people move on to the next one and start spending their money there. It's
No. Not at all, actually. Because what you're saying is they don't want to make games too good because they want to give players a reason to move on to the next game. That's not how that works, though. If you don't make games... no, I saw it. I saw it. The long one. I saw it. I was just in the middle of watching and I didn't really have anything to add to it. No, they don't want to make bad games. They don't, because they want as many people playing their games. What you're saying they will do, though, is they will just drop support for older games until it just goes into atrophy and rots, which they will do. Hi, boys. But they're not going to willingly make bad games. They want to make great games so they can get more people into their store, right? So they can get more people to be in their shop to buy things. That's why they want to make better games. But they don't need to make it amazing. They don't need to make it groundbreaking. They don't need to make it, you know, a whole new experience, because that costs too much money. They just need to make it good enough that people can reminisce about the game. We'll move UI elements around. We'll change a little bit of art there and a little bit of this there, and we'll add a couple more skins. All right, well, there's the next game, right? They do that because it's cheap. It's quick to do. People know what the game is like. People will move on. You put cosmetics in it. Like, they don't invest money into the gameplay experience. They invest money into the skins they can sell along the gameplay experience. And as long as the game is good enough that they can maintain their player base or player count, then it doesn't really matter what they do. Just heard Fireflies is bad. I remembered all the lyrics. No, not really.
Basically their way of monetizing yearly cycles as if they were one giant live service game. The only difference is they make it so fans can't use their stuff from the previous games in a disgustingly manipulative attempt to convince them to buy new things in...
Correct. Yes. I agree with you on this.
New game. Like, how fucking scummy is that? There is no reason that we could not use our Modern Warfare 3 stuff within Black Ops 6. And don't tell
100% right. You absolutely could.
Set in the 90s and it wouldn't fit the theme of the game or whatever, when literally we have pot smoking lizards, unicorns farting death, giant green dragons, and all the other shit in the shop. Like, open your eyes here, people. It's not because, oh, it's a Black Ops game and we're going back to the 90s and it's gonna be gritty and down to earth and realistic and therefore keep your Modern Warfare shit out of here. Now, it's just Activision's business model, essentially. That's the only reason why our Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 stuff are not here within Black Ops 6. And speaking of Modern Warfare 3, that was the footage for this video here today, and I'm going to wrap things up on this note. We decided it might be interesting to go back to the older games and see how they feel, and as you guys have been watching from the gameplay, they feel amazing. Modern Warfare 3, for all intents and purposes, feels like an old school COD title. And stop typing your goddamn comment right now. I know some of you are doing it. You're going to be typing, oh, here we go. Let's hate the new game and praise the old one like we do.
No, my comment was going to be Modern Warfare 3 isn't quote unquote old school. If your Call of Duty came out 2012 or later, it's not old school. Not yet.
Every single year, it's not that at all. What I'm saying here is that Call of Duty can be great if Activision would stop their bullshit. Do you guys want to know what Modern Warfare 3 has? An anti-cheat. Yeah, this game actually has a functioning and working anti-cheat compared to Black Ops 6, and that's because of how Team REACTCEPTION works, because essentially they have to build a new anti-cheat from the ground up each and every year. But in the case of Modern Warfare 3, the anti-cheat actually works.
Did you just call Ricochet Ricochet? Wait, did I hear that right?
Anti-cheat. Yeah, this game actually has a functioning and working anti-cheat compared to Black Ops 6, and that's because of how Team REACTCEPTION works.
No. No, surely not, right?
It's a functioning and working anti-cheat compared to Black Ops 6, and that's because of how Team REACTCEPTION works, because
that's got to be comment bait. Oh, but it's 11 minutes into the video. Surely. I don't, there's no way. There's no way this person doesn't know it's called Ricochet. Right? That's crazy.
Essentially, they have to build a new anti-cheat from the ground up each and every year. But in the case of Modern Warfare 3,
why? Why would you say that? You're literally coming off of the back of an argument that said the game is the same every year. And now you're like, oh, but they have to redo the anti-cheat from the ground up every year for every new COD. Like, what do you mean by that? He does it on purpose? I believe it. Do you have a source for that? Because there's no reason why they would put dev time into completely rebuilding an anti-cheat from the ground up.
the anti-cheat actually works because they fully developed it last year. In fact, we had a game earlier today with a very suspicious player in it, and this guy was level 35. He was using a sniper rifle, and he was getting tons of headshots, tons of wall bangs, and putting up streaks, and at one point, he had like 60 kills, whereas everyone else in the lobby had like 10 or less, and then out of nowhere, that person left the game. And I cannot say for sure if they were actually cheating, and I can also not say for sure if they got banned mid-match, but it certainly was weird that they had like 70 or 80 kills and then just left the game midway through with a lot of time to go. Whether the anti-cheat got them or not, we may never know, but the point still stands. Modern Warfare 3 has an anti-cheat. Also,
it's revenge with a knife.
Feels good, man. Super sweaty community moving on to Black Ops 6. It's as if Modern Warfare 3 does not have skill-based matchmaking. As you guys have been watching from the gameplay here, this is from today. I only played like 2 or 3 matches, but all this footage is from today. It's like the old school days of COD where there would be some good players in the lobby, some bad players in the lobby, and everything in between. This right here is what Modern Warfare 3 would have been like with no skill-based matchmaking. Hell, by the end, I pulled out my Kar 98K and combat knife class and just started playing around with that just for fun, because finally I was able to do so without the matchmaking deliberately trying to screw me over. Like, what a fun...
Yeah, and this is something that I've talked about time and time again, where when you give a good player breathing room, they will do worse just to finally fucking relax. If you have somebody in the anti-cheat, or not anti-cheat, when you have somebody in a skill-based matchmaking system who's like this good and you're constantly putting them against other sweaty players, they don't ever get to breathe out. They don't ever get to go, oh, I just want to play my Kar 98K and knife. I just want to run a knife, people. Like, I want to go have fun. Because then they go 0 and 18. And that's not fun. I'm a developer. You're a developer. Let's smash our heads together and make a new anti-cheat system. We will name it something and instill fear in the cheaters. It's a testicular torsion. Yeah, I felt like that was going to be coming up.
Experience, and I do think that over the course of the next week or so, we're going to go back and test out and try out all the other skill-based matchmaking era games, now that they essentially don't have skill-based matchmaking anymore, and show how good Call of Duty could be if Activision quit with all of their manipulative bullshit. It's really so simple. Call of Duty could absolutely be killing it right now, but instead they are actively going out of their way to make sure that the game is as terrible as possible these days, and thankfully they are finally starting to see that this shit is not going to work forever. I can't wait to see how Activision is going to respond to all the controversy as of late, but as always, I'll be...
They're not going to change shit. Unless they start earning less money. Unless it starts actually causing a problem for their year to year, they're not going to change shit. Because that's the world we live in. The developers care. The publishers who control the developers don't give a shit. Therefore, you don't get anything. Because I can guarantee you the people working on this game probably want it to be good. They're not allowed to do that. It's just about money. And it will not change. And what is 11-year-old NZXT gaming PC? And unfortunately, I think there are people who feel like I've been around for a while, guys. Hi, Gwen. I've been around for a while. I've seen videos like this. I've seen videos like this. I've seen videos like this for Modern Warfare 3. I've seen videos like this for Modern Warfare 2. I've seen videos like this for years. And you know what's going to happen? 12 years down the line, when every like 8-year-old who's playing this game turns 20, they'll be like, oh man, I remember Call of Duty was so much better when I was a kid. We say that because we actually know the differences. We know the way that it's different. But it's gotten worse. And you know what's going to happen is that 12 years down the line, it's going to keep getting worse. And it's going to keep shifting practices to psychologically manipulate you out of money. And the gaming industry is going to move there, and we can't do anything about it because all of the games are going to be doing it. It's shitification. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. I had a really good burger. Burger. I want a burger. Guy's already fallen into the hellhole by publicly showing he owned every game. Yeah, right. Oh. I haven't played Call of Duty since I think like Black Ops 3 or 4. I don't remember. I think it was like 2019. Holy shit, it was 6 years ago. And I had fun with that, and I met a couple of cool people, and I played it for all of like, I don't know, a couple months. And I was like, okay, I'm bored. And yeah, I sympathize. I sympathize. I do. My heart goes out to you, man. As a fellow gamer, I only wish you the best, and I hope that we get what we deserve in the terms of better games. But unfortunately, your arguments and your call-outs and all that sort of shit, it just doesn't hold water if it's thought about for more than like 10 minutes. The points in the video that bring up that it's a shitty experience and that there's a lot of psychological manipulation, 100% agree. 1000% agree even. But all the other stuff of the weird conspiracy theory bullshit about things not right, like things running in the background and all that sort of stuff, kind of a bit of a reach. Kind of a bit of a reach there. Flashbanged by 2019 being 6 years ago. If you were in high school in 2019, if you were a freshman in high school in 2019, you would have already graduated and been in college for 2 years. Let me say that again. If you graduated, or if you were in high school as a freshman in 2019, you would have already have been in college for 2 years. Oh, that's fun. I think the most I have is about 120-ish hours on the OG Modern Warfare 3, and that was playing Special Ops Survival. Special Ops was fun. I like that one. In 3 months, I have been at my first workplace for 2 years. Hey, the only plus side is that streaming's going quick. I am... what? $365, 100 days, 3 days, 100. I am 108 days away from streaming for a year straight. In 108 days, I will have my 365 day stream streak, where I have been streaming every day for a year. Shit goes by quick. It goes by real fast. Meanwhile, I'd be in college for 2 years at that point. Yeah. At the beginning of the next month, I will have my current workplace for 2 whole years. Nice. I really need to.
Time for dogs.
I really need to figure out.
Using your eyeballs.
I think I'm gonna. Whenever all the expenses are finally paid and out and all that sort of stuff, I think I'll probably start looking into getting financial aid, social security income from the government for my autism and my years and all that sort of shit, so I can know that if for whatever reason streaming goes into an absolute hellhole, that I should be able to live. Good night. Night, Sticky. Dead. But yeah. That was an interesting video. I think nothing's going to change as long as the content creators and 13-year-olds keep banning the ridiculous bundles. Yeah. I bet that store works flawlessly. I love that argument. I love that argument of like everything in the game is broken, but you bet your ass the store is working fine. Not the targets anymore. Simple as that. It's for kids who started gaming with Fortnite in 2018. The worst part is people continue to buy the skins, so they will not stop. Seeing you play Modern Warfare 3 in the background makes me realize how bad the Black Ops 6 maps are. Seeing all the big YouTubers turning on Activision has been interesting to watch in real time, but honestly, this is the reaction we should all share. Yeah, guys, they don't give a shit. Like, also the fact that this URL in here has ooh in it is pretty funny. Yeah, I think people vastly overestimate how their reactions. Oopsie. I think people vastly overestimate how much their reactions to games and stuff have an impact. I heard you applied for a model or concept art. I did. I applied to be a client for Epib for my concept art for my new 2.0 thing. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people out there who are like, oh man, this is such a big deal, you know, all the creators are talking about it, all of the this and that, and blah 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 blah. Surely like Activision will do something about it. And it's like, guys, you have no idea how insignificant you are. No one who's buying shit is going online and looking at the annoying controversies on YouTube with Call of Duty. The gamers, the hardcore gamers that are going online and watching videos and shit, we are vastly outnumbered by the amount of couch warriors who just like sit on the couch, grab their controller real quick, drop $5 on the game for that day, go out and play with a new skin for a couple hours, and then turn it off and go make dinner. Those people are the majority of the type of people who are going to be playing the games. And they're going to keep spending money. They're going to keep buying shit. So it doesn't matter how much your tiny niche circle is in an uproar. If it doesn't reflect the greater audience, no one's going to give a shit. Now, that being said, that is a reason why anti-cheat not working well is going to be a problem, because that does affect your couch warriors. Like, but actually doesn't, because the anti-cheat system is a PC thing. So the console's probably not having a problem right now, and the consoles make up a majority of the income for Activision for Call of Duty. So like, yeah, our shit ain't getting fixed anytime soon. Thank you for the face, right, Brandy? All right. Anything else? Maximum knockback. All right, let's check this out. So this one comes from Chips. I guess we're just doing React content today, which is fine. But this next video comes from Chips, and this is Maximum Boop. This is some Overwatch stuff.
Sometimes it happens. You get knocked off, reminded of everything that has led to this moment, and despite trying to save it, it is now beyond your control. It got me thinking, how silly can this get? Is there something we should know about? Let's find out. First, we'll do a one-shot distance test. There are currently 41 heroes that have their ways to inflict knockback. Starting from weakest to strongest, we have the quick melee, which everyone can do. A tiny shove of 0.28
for
meter.
dogs food though.
We have
So heroes with an asterisk mean they don't really deal a knockback. Heroes with a green asterisk mean they can deal knockback using one of their abilities. Okay. Interesting. Genji
melee, which everyone can do. A tiny shove
Chips,
of
please,
0.28
not the spray
meters.
bottle.
Realistically, you're not gonna get anyone off the map with this. Back in Overwatch 1, you could get environmental credit like this, but it doesn't seem to work anymore. Okay,
emotional
let's go over
damage.
this fast. Soldier and Zarya can do around 2 meters of knockback. Sigma deals 4.4 meters with accretion. Hazard can deal 3 and 4 meters with his abilities. Bastion can do up to 5.7 meters. Malga and D.Va are nearly the same, around 6.7 meters, D.Va slightly better. Zenyatta has an amplified quick melee, doing 7 meters if you're right in their face. Illari and Brigitte are nearly tying with 8 meters. Frogman with a solid 11 meters. Venture and Wrecking Ball are very similar at 12.6.
That's a crazy amount of knockback.
Stronger. Winston with Primal can smack someone 13 meters.
Wow.
Doomfist with a fully charged punch gets him 13.2 meters. Junker Queen can get up to 13.75 meters. Ash can also get up to 13.7, though you'd need
perfect like scenario, yeah.
A Junkrat Mine sends them 14.6. A perfect angle spear from Orisa gets us 15 meters. A direct hit from a concussive blast sends them 16.3, otherwise it's 8.8. Orisa's spin attack max distance being 16.8. Reinhardt's charge without getting pinned will fling you 18 meters. A hog hook can displace 20 meters, 22 meters if the hog turns a bit. Getting pinned from a Rein charge can make you travel up to 54 meters, most likely a guaranteed kill on anyone if the Rein feels like it. Finally, we got Whole Hog and Primal Rage. A single hit doesn't do much, however these ultimates last for
interesting,
quite a while,
so he's accumulating the absolute maximum that you can get.
3 meters, though it's pretty inconsistent. Primal
That's
Rage
fair.
with excellent booping can displace someone a whopping 125 meters, granted they don't mess up a single time. That's pretty nice, however, most of these are a bit unrealistic. Usually, the knocked target would try to save themselves. This makes a big difference. For example, Junkrat's
I gotta go back to work. All right, Gwen.
If you
Have fun at
just
work.
keep moving forward due to how high it knocks you up.
No
The
more.
order is pretty different now. Here's the list to save time. So, what do we do with this information? Let's have a look at some recovery methods. Who is the most likely to live? Looking at our options, a lot of characters have got their ways. Let's start with damage heroes. We'll use Lucio's Boop and Doomfist Punch for our test. First up, Ashe can save herself with Coach Gun from a simple boop, though Doomfist stuns her for too long. Cassidy lives if he rolls early from any boop and there's no stun. Echo should be able to live basically any boop in the game, long as flight is off cooldown. Duplication is also an option. Genji has little struggle from Lucio, though from Doomfist he will need to dash to save himself. Hanzo is the same as Cassidy, just use your double jump whenever you can. Junkrat is a bit tricky, but he should live from a boop. Doomfist knocks him too far though. Pharah should also almost never die from falling off the map.
Makes sense.
Basically all her abilities prevent this from happening. If the kill zone is not too high up, Reaper can teleport back up to the map. Sojourn can
we're starting to feel like Smash. Yeah, right.
Oops, there's no chance. Sombra's Translocator should be able to save her from basically everything. Tracer can blink back to the map, though if that fails, Recall
She can recall. Recall's really good at this.
Venture, it's a bit tight to recover from a Doomfist punch, but otherwise no problem. And Widowmaker shouldn't have much trouble.
Oh, that's crazy.
Next, we have tanks. They have a 25% decrease to incoming knockback. This, unfortunately, doesn't help with our test. It will definitely help if you're not next to the edge, though. Diva can safely fly back up with little trouble. Doomfist should be able to live most as well. If not, his ultimate will definitely save him.
Where's my rising uppercut?
All from a Lucio and can even recover from the Doomfist punch. Malga can interestingly recover from a boop, though Doomfist knocks him too far. Sigma normally cannot survive at all, though his
unless he
ultimate gives him
ults.
flight for a few seconds. Winton jump, Winton live. If Winton fall, Winton ult. Wrecking Ball can use Power Driver to save himself from boops, or simply hook and pull himself back up. Finally, supports. Brigitte can shield bash to recover from boops.
Now, the thing to note about this is that not all death boxes are the same. So what I mean by that is in Overwatch, there are layers. There's like levels in the XY coordinates that if you fall below it, you die. And in this particular map, you can fall pretty far before death. And a lot of maps, if you go like 6 or 7 feet below the edge, you just die instantly. And there's almost no recovery time that people can use.
Stunned will not survive. Ilari's dash is enough to survive. If not, like Sigma, her ultimate can give flight for a few seconds. Juno doesn't have much trouble surviving knockback. She can easily glide back to the map. Kiriko can't save herself alone, but if a teammate is in range, she can easily teleport.
That was cute.
Lifeweaver can recover from a boop, but if stunned, won't stand a chance. Lucio really depends on the map, but usually should be able to survive. Mercy should be difficult for a Lucio to boop off. If she is sent over the edge though, she can just fly back up to a teammate. And finally, Moira can recover from a boop if Fade is used somewhat quickly. There are some heroes that can improve their move speed, like Soldier. These heroes have a higher chance to recover from a boop than heroes that don't, but for this test it won't matter, but it's good to remember. Alright, nice. Let's get a tiny bit more specific. Does your prior movement matter? From my testing, no. However, there is one silly little thing. Did you know if you're playing any speed boost character, you can indirectly sabotage your team? You take slightly increased speed boost on you. I don't know why.
That's hilarious.
Tracer and Genji have a slightly faster base speed than all other heroes, but they take less. Tracer and Genji have a slightly faster base speed than all other heroes.
Look at that hog go.
They take less knockback. Speed boosts affect them less as well. Strange.
I never knew that. I actually never knew that. So they get less speed boost amplification and also get knocked back less? What? That's crazy.
You further? No, not at all. All knockback will cancel all of your previous movement and will not add to it. Doesn't matter how fast you are, a simple punch can force you to a halt. It's kind of stupid.
Wait, really?
A simple punch can force you to a halt. It's kind of stupid.
That's really good to know.
And that's about it, but I'm not satisfied. Let's go back. Our average strongest single shot boop is around 13 meters. That's just 2 tracer blinks. Sustained knockback goes around to 125, but that's only like a bit more than 1/3 of the average escort map. We can do better than that. It's custom game time. How silly can we go? In settings, we can modify knockback dealt by abilities, though not by too much. It can be increased by 300%, which does have a visible difference. There are some other options like gravity, but we don't need that. We need power. The workshop.
Oh no.
We can modify knockback dealt and received. This time up to 10,000% more for each. The 300% from before. It's time to go.
All right, bunny. Take care.
With a single rocket jump, we launch ourselves upward towards the stars.
My God.
Well, the ceiling. Overwatch maps span 1,000 meters in each direction from the center of the map.
That's so funny.
Hit our head extremely hard with a record time of just 1 second. Though something's going on. I'm not falling. It takes me like half a minute before I start falling. What's going on? If we look
it maintains your momentum.
We immediately gain a velocity of 1,000 meters, which is also the speed cap in the game. However, it does not hit 0 when we hit the ceiling. It's slowly going down instead.
That's funny.
Assuming we did keep going beyond the world limit, we would reach about 28,500 meters, taking us around
That's so good.
to fall back down due to the falling speed limit being 30 meters.
Wait, is it additive? Can you keep adding to it?
He never loses velocity. That wraps up knockback, more or less. Thanks for being here.
I mean, it was 6.5 out of 10, 7 video, but like, you didn't mythbuster it, my guy. You didn't fucking mythbuster it. You needed to hit somebody with a fully charged Roadhog headshot towards the skybox, and just keep hitting them and see like the velocity calculation just keeps increasing at the top of the skybox and see how long it takes for the velocity to go back to negative like 1. Like, you could have pushed it so far. Myth not busted. Replicate the results. Make it go crazy. Make it go crazy. There was so much that you could have gone farther. You could have gone farther. It would have been super funny to see it. Just going. Yeah. New Marbler's back. It was good. It was very well edited. It was very well edited. I'll give them that. This one's a bit old. I'm expecting Flats to do a new tier list. If Flats does a new tier list for Marvel Rivals, which I don't think he'll do for a while, but if he does, I'll try to save it for stream. Whoa, bless me. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and check if Flat says anything right now. This is no longer a role for. Oh, do you guys want to do React content to React content? Should we just like? Should we just do it? What do you guys think? Should we react to Flats' reacts? Oh, no, we didn't do the bird tier list yet. No. Oh, okay. Come on, let's go deeper. Let's go 3 reacts deep. Yeah? Shroud way into Moon Knight. Oh, interesting. Fuck it, let's do it. Hang on. I would normally save this for after stream when I'm making food. But
Next. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond. And welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go.
That was definitely worse than the gummies
this turquoise set that was given to me.
Wait, hang on, what?
Next.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond.
Oh, a 2. Oh, he was talking. Okay, so the editor's splitting these videos up. So that was a reference to the last one.
A 2? Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go.
That was definitely worse
Today
than
I'm
the
going to be
gummy
using this turquoise
frog.
set that was given to me by a viewer at Gen Con.
Oh, I like those. That's a good color. I'm not biased whatsoever. Teal definitely isn't my favorite color. I don't know what you're talking about. I love watching Mouse move her model to avoid covering up models on the videos of herself reacting to herself. That's so funny. That's so good. It doesn't have to be a full react, but just something funny to watch. Yeah.
Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 2 freezer ends. Today from the freezer, I have a sesame seed hamburger bun.
Do you guys have freezer bread? Do you guys actually have freezer bread? Or do you, use all of your bread and then go to the grocery store and then get more bread? Are you the dog VT because you're a dog, or are you a dog because you're the dog VT? Actually, technically speaking, I'm the dog VT because I'm a dog. Before I even made the VT thing. Yeah, I have a freezer with nothing in it. Yes, unfortunately, we do at this time. Freezer bread. Yeah, freezer bread. No, I don't lose. Goldie. Yeah, I don't have freezer like bread. Because I don't normally get bread unless they're for a specific reason. So like for instance, if I'm getting the hamburger buns, it's because, I'm eating hamburgers that week. And if I'm getting hamburger buns and I'm getting hamburgers, I'm going to get enough hamburgers to make enough burgers for the hamburger buns. Well, normally I think it's like you're running to the end of the loaf, or like it's about to go bad and you chuck it in the freezer. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, exactly.
It is currently frozen, so let's toss it in the toaster using our toast bread cantrip and bring it back to life. And with that, let's hope for a better sandwich than Monday.
Okay, you guys should have a toaster oven so you can like toast bread that doesn't reasonably fit in your toaster. Or I guess you could get a better toaster. Yeah, never mind. Oh, I like toaster ovens.
Nice.
Next up, let's roll for Maine. 4 tuna.
Flats. Come on. So unnecessary. I'm trying to watch the video of you. I'm trying to react to the video you're reacting to, okay? Come on.
And with that, it's the first roll of season 7 that could have benefited
Okay.
from the Midwest salad cantrip.
There's nothing wrong with tuna. That being said, you can put a lot of wrong things on top of tuna. But there's nothing inherently wrong with tuna flats. We're okay. Why is it called the toaster oven if you put cold food and out the hot food? Please don't do this to my brain.
But we chose to drop it in favor of other spells, so I guess we're just raw dogging this tuna with no mayo.
Oh, no mayo. Rip.
But today, it's dried.
Rip, dude. That sucks.
Cheese.
Cheesy too?
Pistachio primo sale. This is a tangy and
Is
rich
it-
sheep's milk cheese with pistachios and
Is it at least like creamy? Like, can you melt it into the tuna?
Wait, he dropped it for what?
Next up, let's
Something
roll for
else?
cheese. 6 pistachio primo sale. This is a tangy and rich sheep's milk cheese.
Flats,
with
what if our mice
pistachios
touched?
inside.
I'm not a big
Frankly,
Hey, Flats, what if our mice touched?
But it looks
Fatty
good.
Pistachios set it off really nicely. I'm a little.
Okay, chat. Who likes pistachios? Give me a 1 if you like pistachios. Give me a 2 if you don't like pistachios, and give me a 3 if you've never had pistachios. One. Really? Okay. Interesting. Really, Chips, you've never had pistachios, huh? What was the second one? 1 is you like it, 2 is you don't like it, 3 is you've never had it. Founder E. Emergency bit? Was that the 911? It's not my thing. Okay. 1.5 is okay. Okay. I like pistachios. I actually love pistachios. I just don't put any more food on my throne wish list because I'm on a diet. But you bet your ass when I'm done my diet, I'm putting all of the snacks on my throne wish list. Just a little nut thingy. My favorite tuna nuts is Brazil nut though. Oh, okay, yeah. Brazil nuts are a little too big for me.
That it's landing on this sandwich for the first time, but hopefully we'll get to use the rest of it on a better sandwich later. Still, could be worse. Next up, let's roll for our roughage. 2 cucumber and 6 daikon radish. We are once again going to bust out our Mando Lin. Don't worry, I know about the
What'd you miss? You just missed a monstrosity.
I assure you, my cucumbers are safe and not one of the recalled ones. We've got our cucumber sliced up nice and...
Okay, guys. I got a question. Are you the type of person who's going to use these types of tools unironically in the kitchen? Or are you the type of person who looks at this and just goes, motherfucker, use a knife? Like, I get why he didn't. It's TikTok. But, like, do you actually use these funky tools in the kitchen? I have a couple of tools in the kitchen that I would like to use. Graters and processors, mainly, like, if you're trying to get things into, like, a finer cut. And it would take forever to do. And you could just chuck all of it in at once and you'll be done with it. But I don't like the green vegetables. I'm not a big fan of green beans either. Just use a knife. Okay, yeah. All right.
Thin, and it'll give us a little bit of crunch.
I can't cook. Really? A whetstone and a knife.
Some nice, fresh taste on our sandwich. Should be
that
good.
last one was...
We're going to use our Mando Lin to cut our daikon radish as well. Let's get... well, I'm having a little bit of trouble getting it in. It's just too big. All
God
right, time
damn
for
it.
plan B. I'm going to go without the guard here.
God damn it. Oh, God, he's going in without protection. Oh, God, he's doing it without protection. Quit. Cover your eyes.
Have kind of a sweet flavor at first and then transition into a spicy pecan
Hi, Mobius.
flavor. Not spicy like a jalapeno, spicy like horseradish. Should be an interesting addition to this sandwich, though
That's
I
a lot
question
of
if this
slices.
combination of roughage is the right one for this. All right, time to get wild with the wild magic roll. 15 TMNT.
Dude, this thing keeps popping up
like again.
Looky Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Okay, honestly, this might not be bad. Like, unironically, this sandwich might not be bad. Tuna, cheese, cucumber, that's all, like, works together. That's all fine. And then the daikon radish, I'm not entirely sure. And then you got some salted flavored from the...
Turtle Power. And last but not least, it's the D20
Okay, this could be
roll. Here
bad.
we go. 8, Flavor Town. Yes, that Flavor Town. We have
No
one of Guy
way.
Fieri's Flavor Town.
Okay,
sauces,
maybe.
Carolina barbecue sauce. Whoa there, Guy. Got a little excited, huh? I'm a fan of vinegar-based barbecue sauces, so this should be okay. Let's get our sandwich closed up.
This could be okay. This could be okay.
And let's get it cut in half.
It's not as bad as Papa Mutt's cooking. I have not seen Papa Mutt do cooking. I don't think I want to, though.
I have returned. 3.
Well, it's
Welcome back, Lucia.
the unholy abomination that we had on Monday, but whether it's going to be great or not, I guess we'll find out. Let's give it a taste.
I actually don't know how this one's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing inherently bad about it. The sauce
Yeah.
is nice. That cheese is really great.
I'm
Dry
guessing
tuna-
out of 10, guys. What do you think? I'm guessing like a 7.8.
I mean, it definitely.
I'm
could
feeling
have
like a
used mayo
7.8.
or some other sauce. Cucumber and radish, though, are not really carrying their weight here. Could have used something more interesting. Even some pickle would have picked this up quite a bit.
Bland,
Otherwise,
yeah.
It's just a lot of bland. And even the power of Guy's
5.9?
frosted tips couldn't save us from this one. I guess on our
5.9?
7.8.
way,
Maybe?
we stuck to the middle of the road.
6.3?
I'm going to try to not let the trauma from Monday influence my decision too much, but I'm going to give this one a 5.6. And there's only
Really? Wow. Dude gave it a 5, and it's like, yeah, it's fine. Like, it's bland. The shit he's eaten, a 5. That's crazy. I thought it was gonna be way higher than that. I gotta get back to work, Doggo. Oh, okay,
one
banana.
thing I gotta call it, which is the Dungeons and
I was close
Dragons
on my
and
first one.
diners
I
and
should've stuck
drive-ins
with
and
it.
dives. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again on Friday.
Hey, close. So my first guess.
We're going to watch one of Papa Mutt's cooking videos. Oh boy.
And welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go.
What are we looking at, dog? I'm reacting to Flat's reacting to Roll for Sandwich. Because we're going down the react rabbit hole.
Using these awesome food dice that are inspired by the anime
that's
Delicious
cool.
in Dungeon that Elf and Moon game store in Indianapolis gave me. Thanks.
Those are
Let's
cool
get
dice.
it started with our roll for bread. 4 Texas
It looks
toast.
like
Texas
it looks like a
toast being double the
printout
thickness
in
of
resin.
regular
So pretty
bread
cool.
means usually when you toast it up, the inside stays soft. I quite enjoy it, so that's definitely what we're gonna do today. Here
Really?
they are, ready to go.
Wait. Hang on. Say that again.
Our roll for bread. 4 Texas toast. Texas toast being double the thickness of regular bread means usually when you toast it up, the inside stays soft. I quite enjoy it, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
here
Really?
they are, ready to go. Next
keep
up,
that in
let's roll
mind.
for Maine. 12 butter the bread and re-roll. Definitely glad we decided to toast the Texas toast. This will be nice. Adding
Oh, hell yeah.
It'll also create a nice moisture barrier in case we get a Maine that's on the wetter side. Either way, happy to have
That's
butter
dude,
on
I
the
love
toast today. Hopefully it's a sign
I love
of
butter
good things
toast. I'm so simple.
all right, here's our re-roll. 8 roast beef. After
Okay.
decades, the age-old question can finally be
Okay,
answered.
we cooking.
It's right there.
Like it.
Next up, let's
We
roll for
cooking.
cheese.
And please don't fuck up.
6 pistachio prima sale.
Okay,
far, it's
okay.
looking like a much nicer sandwich to have this sheep's cheese on. I fear it was wasted.
I've
on
never
fried
had sheep's
tuna
cheese. I
earlier.
wonder how it is.
On roast beef, I think I can get with
Hey,
this.
it's looking good so far.
Next up, let's roll
I
our
agree,
roughage.
Flats.
5 pickled onions and 8 lettuce. Got some lettuce fresh from the garden that I collected.
Dude, what?
Pickled
I'm a big fan
anything
of pickled
guy,
red
but
onion. The sweetness and spice.
Dude,
from the
onion and
onions
lettuce.
really
It's just
well.
the onions pickled.
This
So
sandwich
far,
is needing
so
a little
good.
acid.
I bet you that's better than regular onions. It has a little bit of bite to it.
10 chopped. All right, once we roll
Oh,
for our
no.
sauce, we'll come back here and chop up our ingredients, mix our sauce in, and add it back to the bread. And last but
Oh, interesting. Oh, that would have been so good for the last sandwich though, because you could have had like a fucking like a tuna fish salad sandwich. This could go either really good or really bad.
not
Okay.
least, the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Please be
10
good.
Korean barbecue drizzle sauce. This is a slightly sweet and salty soy-based sauce. It's pretty
Okay.
good. We got chopped, so I think I'm going to use the second sauce spell. That lets me roll 2 D20s for another sauce and take the better result. All right, here we go. Rolling with advantage. Nat 20. The other one went out of the frame. It's a 5, but it doesn't really matter because I rolled a 20. So I get to pick. While for
Nice.
Kewpie mayo.
Kewpie mayo.
Always goes with Kewpie mayo.
That well, when you're chopping it up and you're turning it basically into like a fucking when you're turning it into basically like a salad, like you're chucking mayo in it, it totally makes sense.
Sandwich chopped up. I'm using my Alaskan ulu that was made for my wife and I as a wedding present.
Go onions,
by my
yeah.
Uncle-in-law. Now that everything's chopped up into smaller pieces, we're going to transfer to a different container to add our sauces. I can say with a fair degree of certainty that this will probably be pretty tasty. Chopped
It
is
should
an
be.
interesting roll, although it doesn't add any new flavors.
Oh, he gets to add both
It greatly
sauces.
changes the textural experience and the distribution.
Okay.
I feel like this is gonna be
We had a dry one
gas.
on Wednesday.
I do
This will be
too.
anything
Am
but
I
dry.
crazy?
The downside of the
No, it was like a good sandwich by default.
A little harder to eat, a little harder to hold together than solid.
I think it's gonna be good.
roast beef and
I
cheese.
think this is gonna okay. I think this one is gonna score an 8 or
All right,
higher.
let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get
Yeah,
our
it's a little
toothpicks in
messy.
I've never had
there,
red snapper.
and let's go ahead and get it cut in half.
I feel like it's gonna be fire.
And let's take a look at that cross section.
What's this?
Well, you
Just-
gotta love finishing
okay.
off a sandwich on a nat 20, especially one you burnt a spell on. Hopefully, it was all worth it.
Dude,
Let's
this is gonna
give
be
it
a
taste.
10.
Nah, not a 10.
Well, it is definitely a messy one, but
What?
a tasty one nonetheless. The roast beef with that Korean drizzle sauce almost has like a beef and broccoli flavor when you add in the lettuce. The cheese and the
8.9?
mayo add a nice amount of savory.
9.3. 8.9 or 9.3, somewhere between there.
All the fat. It's a really good mix. On top of that, we've got a thick but soft
Oh, it
bread.
might be a 10.
Butter to help it
Chat.
not
He did the dance. It might be a 10.
on this one, folks. I'm giving this one a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
It was going.
Yeah, that's fair.
This week, everybody. I hope you have a great
I
day and
told
have
you.
Yeah, that's fair. That was a good looking sandwich.
I'm not gonna lie. That is the first sandwich I've seen in a long time where I want to make that now. All right, let's go.
That was a good looking sandwich. I've only ever seen him give 2
The
10s.
series where I let
And I've seen a lot of
fate
these.
lunch. Let's go. Today's dice are a little bit different than usual. I'm using scented dice from Baron
What?
Bones. I have a lot of different dice, but these are my first scented dice, and let me tell
That's
you,
a thing.
they smell great. These ones smell like pipe tobacco, and I can't wait to use them in a campaign for my next wizard. Today, though, we're going to see how good of a sandwich they can make.
I can't imagine that's going to stick around very long. I don't know, unless they infused it in the resin or something.
1 roll for each slice. All right, let's roll for each slice.
Okay.
4 Texas toast and 5 sourdough. Not the weirdest combination I've ever had with single slices of bread, though I imagine it might end up a little unwieldy. I'm going to use the sourdough as the base.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Up, let's roll for Maine.
Okay.
7.
You get sea trout, red snapper, and flounder. I'd love to try red snapper.
I love me some Canadian bacon.
Here. Though technically cooked, I find it's better when you sear it in a pan first. After just a couple minutes, it's ready to go. We'll get a nice layer of it on our sandwich and move on to cheese while the bacon is still warm.
Okay, it's like bologna and ham mixed, I guess. It's basically ham.
Provolone.
Ooh, I love me some provolone.
I know it's 1 on the list right now, but I use what I have, and when I have more than 6 cheeses, I'm going to use those first. Let's roll roughage.
It is. It's a different cut,
7
though.
Fresh basil and 11 none. I believe this is the same roughage roll we had on our.
Oh, this is weird.
Hopefully, that's not a bad omen.
This is weird. This is like he's getting lucky with these sandwiches.
Let's see how we finish it out. Let's get wild with the wild.
Hi, Calico.
8 extra
chicken butt
sauce. All right, so extra sauce means we're going to roll for 2 different sauces today.
Okay.
Hopefully they go together. Let's roll for sauce number 1.
Please work. Please be good.
11 Alaskan Bullwhip hot sauce.
Dude, that's
we've hit this
hot
Alaskan
sauce.
Bullwhip kelp hot sauce quite
Okay.
a few times already. It's nice and savory.
The hot sauce and cheese and maybe.
Here, and maybe having a second sauce will help mellow that out. All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll.
Why is one of the options milk?
9 Tamarind Peach hot sauce.
Wait, is one of the options milk? Wait, seriously? Hang on. Okay, peach hot sauce, pretty good.
Here we go.
Why is?
Oh my god, it is. Number 3 is literally just milk. Oh dear god.
One of the options milk.
9 Tamarind Peach hot sauce. Well, another hot sauce was not really what I was hoping for here.
Extra hot.
Both enjoyable on their own. I'm wondering how they're going to work
spicy
together.
sandwich.
Let's get our sandwich closed up here.
That is not a lot.
Hold it together.
It could be really good or it could be very mediocre.
Sandwich.
And let's take a look at that cross section. Well, it looks halfway
I
decent.
12 I am
Last
EB.
week we really hit both ends of the spectrum. This week seems we're starting out.
You can hang out and relax here and go to bed if you want.
I think it's gonna be pretty decent.
I think it'll be pretty
I
okay.
was afraid of that. These two hot sauces don't really mesh well. And honestly, it's too much spice. There's not really anything to cut it. A creamy sauce or even some roughage like tomato would do wonders here. Flavor-wise, the sauces clash, and then you have basil, which is also not really playing nice. It's not horrible, but
it's not good.
Either. Considering that some of the worst sandwiches have happened on a Monday,
4.
I'll take it. If the week's gonna start out fairly plain, that's okay with me. I'm gonna give this one a 4.8, and I'm gonna call this
right between,
Lost Cause.
Okay.
This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm going to be performing live in Grand Rapids, Michigan at GrandCon. There'll be a live roll.
This might be a 4 or 6. Yeah, definitely. Like, I was like, it could be good, and then he took a bite of it, and it was just like the sauces. I was like, oh no, the sauces.
I'm getting hungry. Dude. I'm kind of getting hungry now. Honestly,
Yeah, you mean both, buddy.
Might make this the last one.
TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Brotherwise Games and the Cosmere role-playing system.
I love seeing people get sponsors. It's great. Good for him.
Cosmere has finally been adapted into a role-playing game, starting with the Stormlight Archive and Mistborn. This living RPG will continue to expand as Brandon writes more books. They are currently in the final days of funding on Kickstarter, so head to the link in my bio and don't miss your chance to back this project today. Appropriately for today, we're going to use a set of the Cosmere role-playing game dice. Let's see what they can make for us.
Oh dude.
Nice, right? Set of the
Okay. As a dungeon master and as a D&D connoisseur, these are shit dice. Okay. These are shit dice. These are the made en masse, factory produced, cheap plastic dice. And one of the reasons why you can tell is that you see how all of these corners and all of these dice are rounded. And you can tell that like there's no pointy bits. The reason why they get like that is because during the polishing process for these dice, they're just chucked in a vat of rocks, and it rounds out all of the different parts of it. These are, I think they're called like Chesic dice. These are dice that literally cost manufacturers maybe like 50 cents to make for a whole pack. These are cheap ass dice. The good dice are the ones that are like, they seem pretty solid and they have very pointed ends and stuff. The homemade like resin mold dice that like actually are made by hand. Those are good dice. These are cheap, like you bought for $5 at a flea store one time and used it for D&D for like years.
Your role-playing game dice. Let's see what they can make for us.
Oh, these
Let's
aren't
get
the
it
smell
started with our
dice,
roll for
right?
bread.
They look like the smell dice,
5
but
sourdough. All right, got these 2 lovely pieces of sourdough ready to go. We're going to toast them up using our toast bread cantrip. And there we have
Sounds
it.
like he's
Some
sick in
toasted
this one.
sourdough to kick off our Wednesday.
a little bit.
This could be bad.
Next up, let's roll for Maine. 7 Canadian bacon. Back again with the Canadian bacon. Let's talk about that for a second. What this is actually pork loin, and it got its name when it was imported from Toronto to New York City back in the days when Toronto was the major pork processing center of Canada. I know you Canadians have regular bacon, and I know you have pea meal bacon. I didn't name this stuff. That's just what we call it. Next up, let's roll for cheese.
All right, well, there you go.
5 Havarti. Havarti's not a bad roll. These are nice thin.
Delta, are you this hardcore of a dungeon master? Yes. Yes, I am aware of my dice. I also make dice. I don't know if you know this. I have made dice. Like, I have made D&D dice that I have sent to people as like presents and shit. I've made resin molded D&D dice with like color filler and shit. I don't know if I have cast. They're cast dice. They're resin cast. Yeah. I painted them myself. I mixed the resin myself. I did the colorant myself and all that sort of shit. And they came out great. I should at some point get some pictures. I think I've showed them on stream, but yeah, they've come out great. If you want to pay me in dice. I'm definitely considering getting the creation process up and running in the tiny home, where I can make dice and sell it to people within the community is another way of making income. It has occurred to me a couple of different times. Yes.
Bit, since our bacon's still hot, on track for a decent sandwich so far.
Looking good.
Let's roll for roughage.
Come on, actually get some roughage.
3 carrots and 8 lettuce. First off, we're gonna
okay. I mean,
get rid of that outer skin.
It's not
and we're gonna
bad.
get out our Mando lid so we can slice our carrots nice and thin. These should be an okay addition to our sandwich so far. They'll add a decent crunch and just a slight sweetness.
The only advantage to that thing is the consistency of the cut, which I agree with.
Lettuce is good. It's a little plain, but nothing to complain about. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll.
Nice and boards.
3
Nah, I just sell direct to my community.
These are dried crab snacks from Japan.
Bro, I've eaten these. I had to eat one of these for Karq's challenge thing, and I don't dry heave very easily. I have a very strong stomach. I dry heaved in that video. You see it. Like I'm off to the side, like on one of the shots, and I go like,
you guys do not fuck around with Japan and their fish food. Like Japan will not just dry shit out, man. Japan will dry shit out and then smash more additives of flavor or whatever into it. I don't know what their process is, but when I was eating those fish snacks that came in that JP like snack case, it honestly legitimately tasted like I just shoveled an entire spoonful of fish into my mouth. And there were these tiny wafer discs. If Flats is saying this, I 100% believe these things are like going to be potent.
after it was so bad. It just the fishy smell.
Yeah.
Taste lingers.
Yeah.
It tries to be sweet, but it's super fishy. Stuck in my teeth.
They consist of small soft shell crabs that are dried. And
oh, those are actual crab shells.
Straight like this, shell and all. Definitely seems like something they'd eat on Rashar. Not sure I want to. And last but not least,
oh, poor boy.
Here we go.
Oh no.
12 Kewpie mayo.
Oh,
well, I guess
poor
the Storm
Kewpie
Father
mayo.
decided to be merciful with our sauce roll at least. QP pretty much
no.
makes any sandwich better, though this one's gonna need, I think, more
You know
help.
what? That's a
than,
lot of QP mayo,
this.
but I respect
guess
doing
we'll
that
see.
right now.
Close.
Dude, I fucking agree. Oh my god, I agree. Dude, the guy's like mayo and fish. Okay, mayo and fish can work. Mayo and fish can work. Like tuna and all that sort of shit. Like mayo and fish can work. So I'm just watching him just like slathering on the QP mayo in a desperate attempt to try to hide the fishy flavor from those crabs.
I respect it. You know what? You're just like, dude, I don't know.
Oh, you don't like seaweed? Oh, I'm okay with seaweed. I like seaweed.
Cut in half.
You hear it crunching. Oh my goodness.
No.
And let's take a look at that cross section.
Oh, it could have been so good.
Well, I tried one.
But let's say hypothetically you had a stuffed bear wearing a Bass Pro Shop hat, and hypothetically one day you woke him up and he was right next to you and asked you if you wanted to go fishing. Would you trust him? Would you go with him?
Sorry, I'm having whiplash from this question. You get a stuffed bear with a hat, like a Bass Pro Shots hat, and you wake up one day and it's alive and it's asking you to go fishing. Fuck no, dude. That sounds like the start of a horror movie. That's terrifying. Like, how is it talking? No, God, no. Absolutely not.
The bear is talking to me?
The correct reaction, Flats.
No, I would not.
One of those crabs by themselves, and it was unpleasant. Very concentrated crab flavor and felt like chewing eggshells.
Oh, dude. Oh, my autistic brain just like fucking shut down for a second when he said that. I don't want to. I'm just gonna say it, and I'm trying to get past saying it. The words eating eggshells just fucking locked my brain up. Like, locked my brain up. He put it on the list. He bought it. He put it on the list. He did it to himself.
But maybe with everything else on the sandwich, it won't be so bad. Let's give it a taste.
He's wincing.
Here, watch the crab realization. Watch. Oh, yep, there it is.
That is the crunchiest sandwich that has been on the show so far.
Yeah.
Not really in a good way.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's got crunchy bread. He's got crunchy carrots. He's got crunchy crabs and fucking cooked ham.
Shattered plains, more like shattered roof of my mouth.
Dude, I wish I had 3D tracking right now, guys. I wish I was on my 3D model with all my tracking, because I am like hiding my face. I have my hand put up to my face. I am like hiding behind one of my hands, dude. I feel so fucking bad. This has to suck so hard.
I have to say the other ingredients do cover up the intense crab flavor pretty well. So much so, this one doesn't actually taste that bad.
It's just hard to...
Quite a chewing experience, though. This one's kind of difficult because it really does get a lot better as a sandwich. But I still don't recommend anybody make a sandwich like this. I already did. So
Do we have 4-1?
4, yeah.
It's really not worth it.
No, lower.
I'm a bit
3,
conflicted,
5.
but I think I'm going to give this one a 3.5.
Oh! Oh! Fucking nailed it! Dude, fucking nailed it! Nailed it! Exactly! Nah, I'm better. I got it down to the decimal point.
That Kewpie's doing a lot of work. And I'm going to call this one the Kremlin Crunch. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day. I'm off Friday and Monday for the holiday weekend, so I'll see you on Wednesday.
Okay, yeah, that's why he loaded up the QP mayo. Honestly, I respect it. So you don't have to taste that much. All right, chat, that made me hungry. I'm gonna go make food.
Yeah, respect. Watching Roll for Sandwich also makes me hungry. Respect. Was that Papa Mott with fucking Joel and Cotton VA? Oh, and the snake VTuber, I don't remember her name. I've seen Papa Mud around on Twitter and shit. I'm worried. And you know what? We're gonna save that one for tomorrow. We'll do the tier list tomorrow. We'll do Cordiaz's tier list tomorrow for the birds. And then we'll watch whatever fucking abomination that is. Yeah, we're going for 4 hours today. I'm going for 4 hours today. I'm still in recovery. I should be good at the end of this month. I just need to bounce back from some things and kind of get back into the swing of things. But yeah. We got 10 more minutes. We got 10 more minutes. That was good stuff though. That was good stuff. Those were some good videos. I'm gonna go ahead and clear out some of the React stuff that I've watched on stream. And I'm gonna just go ahead and delete some of these messages so that I don't accidentally do a 2x React. I'll make sure that we only do these once. We will not be reacting to that because I've seen it. DNS code exploit. We're gonna go ahead and delete this one because I've seen it. We did the Ricochet video, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one because we did it. We did Winter's video, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one. And then I believe I opened that one up. But there was nothing worthwhile. We're not gonna watch that. We're not gonna watch that. I think I'm probably gonna remove. We could do that. We could do that. I've already seen how time works, so no reaction to that. I don't think I'm not gonna have strong opinions on this one. And maybe that. Terrified thought experiment. Okay, we can leave some of those earlier ones. If we run out of content, we can go back to that. All right. The nearest cinema one about the cod made my blood boil. Were you here? You weren't here when I was doing the react to that one, except for the last part, right? Because like I kind of chewed that video apart, and like not in a good way. Wait, what are we doing again? I went away for a moment. We'll be ending video. We'll be ending stream in a little bit here. But we'll be doing your tier list. Because I think you put it in media. We'll be doing your tier list tomorrow. On stream tomorrow. And then probably after that, we'll be doing a reaction to Papa Met trying to cook. We'll see how bad that goes. What did you say about it? Basically long and short of it was the number inflation is hearsay / speculation because software doesn't always indicate that the person is playing. It could be an anti-cheat. After that, there was the debacle with the skins being auto-equipped during the game mode, which I was like, yeah, that's not cool. Maybe they could have made it a temporary skin and give the normal skin back later. That one was kind of fucky. And then it just went into the general stuff I always talk about, which is like game companies being predatory with their monetary practices and preventing people from using skins in other locations and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's been around for a while. So I think I kind of chewed it apart like the first half of the video, and then the second half of the video was the things that everyone has been bitching about for games for forever. Game design, the way they make money, the way the games are like, you know, made for like matchmaking, shit like that. We kind of well, I kind of bitched at the video because I was like, you're making all these statements and not giving any reason why. Because he started with a conspiracy about something with no like context, and then I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then we were just kind of poking fun at him, and then after that explained how like it came to be. And I was like, he was doing a whole bunch of setup, but the setup was like 3 minutes long, or 2 minutes long, and it didn't make any sense. And then he got to the very end of the setup, and then it made sense. And I'm like, dude, you need to put that in the front of the sentence. Good stream today. Had fun. The shorter streams definitely feel a lot like less pressuring. Because when I sit down, I'm like, I have 8 hours. I have to make content to entertain people for 8 hours. I'm like, oh God, no, please. But 4 hours is very much so something where I look at it, I'm like, I can do that. I can do an entertaining for like absolutely nothing for 4 hours. You never feel pressure to stream. Well, no, it's not that I don't feel pressure to stream. It's that more like I get on stage because I want to get on stage, and then I'm like, oh shit, I need to do shit for 8 hours, you know? And then it's like, it's easy. It was way easier during the subathon because everything was planned, but doing all of that planning like the month before and then half of it falling through anyway, it was just like, I got some sense of balance and like, I know what I'm doing today. I know what I'm doing tomorrow, yada, yada, yada. And now I don't know what I'm doing. Now I just hit the button and like, whatever happens on stream happens. You're gonna go to bed earlier today? Probably slightly. I'm kind of slowly working my clock back. He'll most likely talk to Very again all night. I was yeah, I was yapping with Very, and then I yapped with Kami for like 2 hours, and then I bounced out of chat. Gotta YOLO it. Dude, all of my streams are like, I don't know what I'm doing. Fucking send it. I'm sure my streams will get significantly better once I have like an expectation of my stream. Like the hilarious thing about my streams right now is like, oh boy, it's time for dog stream. All right, he's either gonna talk about the gaming industry, he's gonna play a random fucking game for the entirety of the stream and barely pay attention to chat. He's gonna go off on some sort of React content or talk to other people. Like, it's just like you kind of, you don't really know what you're gonna get when you come here. You know that I'm gonna be involved obviously in some way because it's my stream, but yeah. Oh, hi Liz. You need fucking eeps though. I mean, I do. Oh, I did give it a bet. I've been eeping, I've been getting up earlier, which is really what I wanted, which means I'm going to sleep earlier. So like, I think like last night I went to sleep at like 2:30 or something like that. The dog will just be a dog. Yeah, exactly. And now I need to fucking worry about that whole order that I put through for the drawing tablet. Thankfully, it's literally less than half the cost of a new one, which I'm pretty excited about. But I think they're doing that because I think they're going to be launching a new version of it. And I'm like kind of meh about that, but it's all right. Delta. I have no idea what to do. Fuck it. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, we're moving along slowly. Your creation is getting tons of attention. Great job. Oh, your last share count is a milestone of 10. Okay. Apparently, if you put gifts on Tenor, they'll tell you how often they get used, which is hilarious. I put a gif of the blue liger from Zoids on Tenor because it wasn't on there, and I was like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. My brother would do that a lot, and I don't like him because he did it well into my 20s. Yeah, that's not good. Tomorrow it's supposed to be when my organizational stuff comes in. I fucking doubt it. But if it is, I will be very distracted.
Is in chat
tomorrow because I'll be doing wire management and reorganizations of stuff. So, hi Sin. I was on Sin's stream playing with him. All right, mod, thanks. Oh, at least you had fun. How you doing, bud? How was stream? What? We were playing before you went live. Hi, Squirrel. Yeah, and you have a job and you're getting paid through laptops. No, I'm kidding. You can't say I never did anything for you, though. Very soon out the laptop. Oh God, we're sniffing the new chatter. When have I ever said that? I didn't say you did say that. I said you can't say it. See, if I add it again after that, then that means you said it before. Oh, don't worry about them. They just sniff all the new people who show up. Don't worry about it. Okay. Kick. They're well behaved for the most part. I try to keep them well behaved. How are you? I am the most behaved here, trust. No. As a matter of fact, I think you're the most unhinged here, except for like Bunny. Occasionally. Occasionally Bunny needs to get smacked on the wrist.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
For some reason, I don't believe that. How am I unhinged? And I quote, if I start getting out of line, please bot me. You actually literally know it to the point where you had to tell me, the person streaming, that I had to keep you in line. Thank you for the follow. I'm not getting hit with hearts right now. I think my tits fell off. I mean, broke. Yeah, let's see if my tits are broken. I don't know. It's not working. You're lucky I can hold back. Yeah. Mine's broke too. Oh, is it really? Oh, I wonder if it's something with the like code hub or something. I have been going through and removing all of the fucking tildes on the quotes. Because I don't talk like that. I'm gonna quote, do it right. I do not talk with a tilde. Just let me go, Delta. Just give me the okay. Yes, you do. No, I do not. I do not talk with a tilde. Not unless, like, there's that one time when I was doing the co-stream with, oh God, what was his name? I'm spacing right now on his name. Somebody came in chat and said that I was their inspiration to do the like a year streaming or whatever, and I was like, really? That had a tilde on it. Everything else does not. Yes, you do. I do not. You guys are wrong. You're just wrong. Dude, I have lost so much weight in my thighs. It's the trailing thought that you make when you're talking. No, because tildes are like the cute little ooh-woo sounds people make with their fucking voice that I don't. Sorry, I'm fondling my leg again. And I'm just like, I lost weight. I'm happy. Actually, now I want to know how much weight I've lost. I want to get on a scale. It's when you lose weight in a certain part of your body and you're just like, wow, that is a lot thinner now. Stop fondling yourself. No, I'm gonna fondle myself on stream. I was gonna make like clapping sounds, like, but you know. You're doing what now? I'm touching my leg. My leg. My leg. Oh god. My leg! My leg! Wasn't that guy's name like Harold or something? What was that fish's name? Was it Harold? Oh, I just got an ad. Oh, it's Fred. That's what that's right. That's what his name was. Fred the fish. He just got an ad. No. Rip. The thigh of his third. Not quite sin. 24,466 yaps. That's a lot of yaps. Who's got top this month? Remember the Fred? Yeah. Is it cryptic? No, because Oculus came in and did Pokemon a couple days ago. Do top chat. Or yeah, top chat. I think it's one word. No. Wow, it is actually so cryptic. I wonder who's in second. Oh, I think I have it written out on my my output. Hang on. Oh, Lucia's in second, then Banana, then Kitsuro, then Brandy, and then my bot. Y'all be cheating with the Pokemon games though. No, because Brandy's in second, or Brandy. Lucia's in second, and Lucia doesn't play the Pokemon games. If you talk enough, then you can beat the people who do the Pokemon games. Yeah, Pokemon is cheating. No, because like they put in effort to play the game, so I can like chill on stream, you know? I'm third. I think so, yeah. I think you're right after Lucia. Yeah, Brandy, do exclamation point chat stat. You know what? How about this? If you guys think it's cheating, you play Pokemon for the entirety of the stream. $873. All right. Welcome back from the ads. I'm fine. I'm glad I don't have 3D tracking. Nobody saw that. Delta hacking the system by streaming a game and getting chat to play it.
For dogs, food though.
Ah, yes. Thanks for paying for my food. Not even into Pokemon like that. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to play Pokemon on stream. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, I know. We just had a new chatter. I didn't want to close out right when they showed up. I would have felt bad. I can stick around for a new chatter for a little bit. Yes, I am that type of streamer. I don't ever know if like that will ever change. I didn't have the most chats up until... Didn't I have the most until we started doing Pokemon? I think so, yeah. To be fair though, Oculus has perma VIP now, so it's not like the chat stat matters, because Oculus isn't eligible for monthly VIP anymore. If Cryptic takes over, different story. Haven't really played any Pokemon games. Yeah, every Saturday, we put on Pokemon Red, and that's my like day off. I still stream, but my day off is we do Pokemon Red on Saturdays, and chat plays it. Because I stream every day, so I don't really get a day off. Permamod, though, I'm not eligible for shit here. Oh no, such a it's so bad. I've never given you the spray bottle, but now I am. What did I do? Oh, because I didn't stream. Whatever. So it's fun. It is. It is fun. 1,300 hours of stream. Damn, that's crazy. Ow. We missed 1337. No. Yeah, you're missing a lot of the funny numbers. I mean, Lucia's gonna, like, next stream or the stream after, Lucia will get the 666 number. $167 hours, 259 hours, 351. Damn, Nim beating out Sin. I mean, Lucia beating out Sin makes sense. Lucia's always here. Devilishly dedicated. Yeah, Mobius is like, or Lucia. Yeah, Lucia. I will not watch anymore. I'm gonna force you to send the laptop back then. You're only allowed to use the laptop for as long as you mod for me. The second you stop modding for me, the laptop gets sent back to Very. It's on rent. Like the NZXT fucking computer rental program bullshit. Which, by the way, fun fact, NZXT is now on my my sponsor blacklist. I have 2 people on my sponsor blacklist. One of them is NZXT, and who's the other one? Oh, I think it's Funko Pop. Let me check. I got the I have a doc for the blacklist. Personal streaming current. I think it's in notes. Yeah, sponsor blacklist. Yeah, Funko Pop. The Funko Pop and NZXT are on my sponsor blacklist. What did NZXT do? They did an incredibly predatory, like, rent-to-own system. With really nasty terms and really nasty, like, social production, and advertisements and shit like that. There's a whole thing about it from Gamers Nexus. It's really bad. Thank you for the super love. Here, let's see if I can find it. And I think it was what they did afterwards that landed them on the blacklist. Like, the way they handled the allegations was just like, yeah, okay, fuck you. When you do the super lab, the snow disappears. NTXT says we're confused. So this is the video after. This is the covers the response to their scam allegations. So NZXT, one of the comments is they pulled a quote, "We're sorry you feel that way." Yeah, I rented an NZXT and then won a Fortnite tournament and was able to use that money to pay for a lawyer to sue them for false advertisement. Yeah, it's a whole thing. There's a whole thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's not rent to own. No, see, that would kind of make sense. No, it's not rent to anything. Ever. You send the PC back. Oh, and any data on the system you send back is theirs legally. And like, yeah. Yeah, it's literally not yours. It's bad. It's pretty bad. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing with it, and they got caught, essentially. So they landed in hot water with me. If it's on the drive, if the information is stored on that drive, the data is theirs. Maybe not your accounts, but like, I don't know, if you have Bitcoin on there, it's theirs now. Because you signed an agreement that whenever you send any data to them or anything or whatever, they own the legal rights to that data. Which would not include the accounts you
are
have.
a very good bow, Delta.
Oh, thank you, Joey. How are you doing? Now, whether it's enforceable is a whole different thing. It's just in the TOS. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about the shit NZXT pulled with their computer rental services and how they ended up on my blacklist. And then Funko Pop is on my blacklist because they used an AI to DMCA itch.io and completely removed them from the internet. And I was like, yeah, no, actually. Or is it Hitchy.io? It's itch.io, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a level of assholery to get on my blacklist. Like, I don't even have Raid Shadow Legends on my blacklist. They're probably gonna go on there, but I will never take a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends. I'm pretty sure everyone's aware of that. Okay, hi balls, bye balls. Funko's on my blacklist because cringe. Yeah, I'd be scrubbing that as soon as the rental period was over. Raid isn't even a game. All games are not games. But yeah, you'd have to write to 0, essentially. Like, you'd have to write zeros in all sectors. Because if you didn't, if you just went like, yeah, quick format my hard drive. So the way it works is there's partition tables in Drive that references data. And essentially when you go quick format, it removes that data reference so that the reading operating system goes, you can write anywhere within it. However, that being said, it doesn't actually remove the data. The data is still stored in the NAND flash, which means if you hooked it up to a different controller and scanned the NAND flash, you would be able to see all of the data that was there. Whenever you format a drive, you have to write what's called writing 0, which is all of the bits in all of the storage sectors and all of the NAND or the disk or whatever it is, they all are written to with 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, which is 8 zeros, which is 1 byte of data. Because if you don't do that, the data can be recovered. Just, you know, fun fact. But, alrighty, everybody. We're at the end of 4 hours here. I'm stuck around a little bit longer so one of the new chatters can get an experience with Doge. With the dog. But I'm still taking my my recovery period from fucking 250 hours streamed last month. So I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. We will do the react to Papa Mutt, and we will do the tier list. Hey guys, we broke 1,500 hours streamed. So, all right, everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern.